Hey, good morning, everybody. I hope everybody slept well, because I did. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Matter of fact, while you saying that, let me, right, do this, and then this, and then this over here, and then this. Make sure I got everything together. Okay, good morning, everybody. I hope everybody had an amazing weekend. I ran, okay. Wow, as soon as I get on here. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Angel. Good morning, Kimberly and Vonza, everybody. Good morning, Kayla. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, and good morning. Hey, Q. Good morning, Grand Rising. For those that am I aging backwards? No, when I put eyebrows on and actually comb my hair. Queen, don't start this morning. I literally thought about what you said yesterday. You said, girl, you look about my age. So I normally look old, Queen. I was sitting on the toilet thinking about that. I said, this nigga. She said, how many years is we apart, Queen? Thank you. Girl, that's the Lord. No, for real, I don't know. I honestly don't, because my hair is super gray, which is crazy. It's grayer than it's ever been. My hair is gray, gray. I said, oh, wow. What did I do last night? I went to sleep. I ate some food, and I colored most of my page, and I went to bed. I got some real sleep, y'all. Thank you. It's just I laid my edges down. That's it. Because if you look on this side, they not. This is regular CERCA over here. Look. She here still. Just thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Aisha, all you gotta do is tell them you know it's a fake page. You know it's not me. I don't give no readings or none of that. Oh, thank you, Pumpkin. It's because I put some eyebrows and eyelashes on and a little lip gloss. I didn't get on here looking like I just got out the bed. And I done got fat. This used to be my favorite dress. And then I done got chunky, y'all. I said, oh, some things is going to have to move around, CERCA. Because this ain't, you can't. It's done got crazy. I said, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Because it's something here that ain't supposed to be here. It's about 3 things. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, about 3 things. Sorry, I don't let people in my life. Thank you. Anyway, good morning, Miss Hobbs and everybody. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. So, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Good morning. Thank you. Nothing fits anymore. TikTok and YouTube did that to me. The WOIU. I'm going to show y'all what y'all gave me. I gave y'all what God gave me, and y'all want to see what y'all gave me? This right here. See it? When I came here, I didn't have this. Y'all gave me this. This is y'all sending me all the snakes and cakes and pie. Snacks and cakes and pies. And here's for lunch, CERCA. And I went on and bought lunch and dinner because I'm a thrifty person. And it was beans and greens and ham hocks and tomatoes and stuff. So yeah, thanks. I gave y'all all the love I could, and y'all gave me a middle section that I not ever had. Thanks. I appreciate Goodwill, girl. I bought this at Goodwill a long time ago for like, I don't know, $3 or something. Listen. Honey. I said they don't love me like they say they do. Dad, they didn't fill my face all the way out. That's why I played that song the other day. You gotta be 2 something in order for us to do, because I'm about on my way. I'm about 50 pounds from 2 something, so I might as well get it on out there. Because who knows what's happening after this. Thank you. I'm just trying to say, I'm putting it in the atmosphere just in case it show up, babe. Look here. This is what we got going on around here. I'm trying to tell you. My mama was talking about it the other day. She said something. I said, I'm gonna have to come out there and feel your arm. Like, what's old boy? What's his name? The Jamie Foxx played. Remember when he'll feel the arm, right? I said, Mom, I'm gonna come out there and do you like that. She just was too tickled. Listen here. I said, girl, thank you. Too funny. I said, she just cracked up. Ray Charles, yes, honey. Listen, let me feel your face. Make sure it's you. Hold on. Let me see something right here. Yes. She was too tickled. Anyway, with that, I want to know something y'all learned this week. Y'all know I'm gonna bust y'all with the question. Uh-huh. What did y'all learn this week? These glasses about to be out because of this little braid right here. I already can feel it. Good morning, Auntie. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. What you doing? I seen y'all was looking cute and having fun. Look like y'all all had a great time at the game. Auntie Queen, Mari, and Queen husband went to an NBA basketball game together, and they was all smiling and cheesing and having a great time. I bet it was an ignorantly good time too, wasn't it, Auntie? It's the sarcasm for me. Mm-mm. I think it was. Kayla, they was smiling and cheesing, and then I learned. I learned that ish has hit the fan. That's why I went to sleep last night. Who went back and watched the first Left Behind? What Queen say the first 15 minutes, first 10, 14 minutes hit a little different now, don't it? That first 20 minutes or so of that movie hit all the way different from even a year ago when you watched it in a year before that. Right, family? I did. My hubby watched it with me. Come on. 20 years ago, 10 years ago, Queen did. I interrupted Queen while she was watching it last night. Auntie. Uh-uh. Also, Queen, you didn't get all the way through it because Auntie just told us she interrupted while you was watching. So, good thing. See, all you got to do is listen to the aunties and uncles talk. They gonna tell you everything. See, the cousin gonna tell you only a part of it, but Auntie gonna come through and get the rest of the business. So, did you finish it, Queen? Thank you, Auntie. I'm the big at 12 a.m. I'm the big sister, and Auntie that came through and told what your little tail was doing. So you didn't go to class. You went back at the end of the class day, is what you did. I'm telling Mama. I'm telling. I'm finally gonna get to telling you. I'm gonna tell our internet mother. I'm gonna tell her. I don't know who she is just yet, but I'm telling. Because Auntie came here through here. You said you stayed in class the whole time. But Auntie just came in and said you was running your mouth on the phone. And then you did your homework at 12 o'clock. I'm telling. The way you be telling on me, oh, you just wait till our internet mother get here. I am going to tell. Thank you, Auntie. Just wait. Just wait till Mom get home. I'm telling on you. She did not do her. Mama, she snuck out and went out and came back. She was not here the whole time and wasn't. I'm telling on you. Yeah, good. Thank you, Auntie. I've been trying to get her in trouble for a minute. She always telling on me, get me in trouble. You said, but the important thing is I finished. You skip school and go come back and try to get back on the bus like you been here all day. I'm telling. Just wait till Mama find out. I'm telling on you. I'm telling on you. Mm-hmm. You just wait. Anyway. Oh, it was 12 a.m. when I called her. She was trying to watch it while me and Mari was interrupting her. Hilarious. Queen gonna say, damn, Titi Sandra got me in trouble. Oh, so Mari's involved too, huh? Yeah. Auntie giving all the business. You in trouble, and Mari in trouble too. I'm calling his mama tomorrow. Everybody about to know y'all was out kicking it. They said, now Auntie throwing everybody under the bus. Listen here. She passed her crown down yesterday. What does that mean? She's in pageants. Is she a pageant baby? Do we got a pageant baby? Huh? Oh, shoot. Congratulations, pumpkin butt. See what journaling and studying the Bible will get you? You hear me? Congratulations, TT baby. That's a good thing, right? I don't know nothing about it. We got a pageant baby, y'all. How many? What does that mean? Is that bad or good? Girl, I don't know nothing about no pageants. Do that mean she's still the reigning person? Or is it, I don't know. Tell me. So we ain't supposed to be crap. We're supposed to be sad for her. I don't let people in my life. I'm sorry. Tell me. I didn't have us congratulating her and she's sad, I think. I don't know what's going on. Help me. I don't know nothing about no pageants, y'all. I was supposed to do pageants, but I was like, I didn't. Okay, we'll talk about it later. All right. Back to what I was saying. So, with that, watching it, thank you. Watching Left Behind, right? Watching Left Behind and seeing what's going on, seeing what's going on in Israel and Palestine for us to study about the Philistines in Israel, in Syria, in Egypt, in China, in Japan, in Russia, and all of these places that God had us going and reading their literature, right? Which is why we have Norse mythology and Celtic mythology and Indian mythology and African mythology, right? We got Japanese and Chinese mythology, Greek mythology, the gods and goddesses mythology, which is in warlocks mythology. God had us study about every continent and just about every race of people, like touching bases of them, at least their first people, in the last 2 years. And now everything that is going on right now has to do with every single person that lives on the planet, the descendants of all of those people. The series Left Behind is not on point. You ain't got nothing else better to do but come over here and be weird. Because it's a lot of our eyes. I guess you think because we think, because you said that that's going to change our mind about what we feel and what we saw. Maybe you not on point. Maybe you don't know what's going on. Listen, back to what I was saying. If you saw the first 15 minutes of the original Left Behind movie, and you saw the news yesterday in Iran and Israel on Al Jazeera or wherever you saw it, you see what I saw, right or wrong. Just raise your hand. If you went back and watched it and you saw the news on yesterday, there are three defenses that is allowing Israel to do what they're doing. To shoot things down in the air, exactly like it showed us in the beginning of that movie. And in that movie, they said it was fire coming from everywhere, and that's what they said in the newscast on yesterday. Was it or was it not? That they had some coming from behind, some was above, they was surrounded all around. Remember when we studied the word siege? We've studied the word sieged a lot. Tell me what the word siege means, please. What's the definition? So we can look and see something real quick. Please. To take over. To take a hold of. A military blockade of a city fortified place to compel it to surrender. Huh. Russia's in the Red Sea. Iran and Syria. Right now, Israel is under siege from all the way around. They got enemies on their left, enemies on their right, enemies above them, and enemies below them. It's funny that they have three defense mechanisms, like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost as well. The ears over there, our ears grow 1 ear of corn, their ears grow 3. Their vegetables and fruits grow 3 times bigger than ours. And they have a system, 3 different ones, that are able to counteract the enemy's attacks. We know that the Israelites and the Philistinian people, the Philistines, have been at war for thousands of years. And now Israel and Palestine, which used to be called the Philistines, is at war again. And they talk about it's going to cause a war of the whole world. You mean like it did back then when the seven kingdoms of y'all Game of Thrones, the wars that we read about and we've been studying about in the Bible? The reason I told y'all to go study the wars that's in the beginning of the Bible, because those same people are fighting now. It is just their generation spread out. Why y'all think God didn't have us studying all the peoples of earth? Because what's coming is getting ready to concern all the peoples of earth. It don't matter who believe it. As y'all can see, that ain't never, just because you don't mean I don't have to. I ain't mad at you for not. Just don't be mad at me if I got what I need and you don't because you didn't believe. And that's been my life for a long time. Not even just preparing for this. I'm talking about just in regular life. Like, hey, I mean, you ain't gotta believe it. Yeah, I just won't be experiencing that with you. I promise I'm not, cause I can see the fallacy. I can see the craziness in that. I don't want no parts of it. And I can't even take it to, oh, I'm just so wise. Thank you, God, for directing me in things that wasn't gonna be good for me. Because He give you a way out. He prepares you. And it's mind blowing to me after all the scripture that so many people have read that they are still blind. You do all of that hooping and hollering and all of that, and you still can't see what's going on. Listen, I don't care what nobody say. The fact that that OTP is out of stock is blowing my mind. I've been hitting click send, click send, click send, click send, click send on that book for 2 straight years. What do you mean y'all don't have none? My husband drives a gas tanker. He said that gas prices are going to go up. And remember I said, don't be worried about going nowhere. I said, you need to have everything you need in your house. Remembers me talking about when it's, a time of raw, that they make gas so expensive, or they just take it for the military. Y'all remember us talking about that? In times of raw, gas gonna go up, and then it'll just be for the military. I can't even tell you what's in every one of our classes, but I know that if you are able to go back over and watch what it is that we've talked about in the last 26, 25 months, whatever, however long it's been, you see. That's why God let us start recording over here. I don't care who called me crazy. We got proof that God told us a year, 2 years, whatever, going on 3 now. I don't let people win my life. Never in a. No, I ain't gonna say never. I didn't think y'all was gonna be the TB force, the TBF. I didn't think y'all was going to be part of the TBF. And when my son told me 10, 15 years ago, I don't know how old that little boy was. He said, Mom, God told me we going to start a TBF. I said, but we not. I was like 24 or 5, maybe. 26, maybe 27. I don't know. I wasn't 30, nowhere near it. And he said, Mom, God told me that we're gonna do it. We're gonna start. And Jace, shh. Now that I know you and him is the same age, oh, but hush. No, but for real. And look here, you said it. God can speak through your children. Cause look what the heck is going on for real. It's real life, y'all. It's real life. When y'all went back and watched Left Behind, if y'all went and watched a couple of the other ones, y'all didn't feel what's going on over here. Believers, people that don't know each other, coming together and sister and brother, and do you got this, and do you got that, and do you got this. My son 3 and been telling me a giant is coming and take over or take cover. Please write those words down. Now that's funny because we talked about that last night, Nicole. I'm gonna tell you what was crazy. Israel's one of their weapons is called David's slingshot, pumpkin. And who was David slingshotting it? A what? A who? And Goliath was a what? A giant. And one of the weapons, baby, that they is shooting, using to shoot down what it from the Iranians is called David slingshot. You think that's a coinky dink? That they're fighting the Philistines and they're using a weapon called David slingshot. He plays David and Goliath too. He usually uses a toy as a slingshot and then says God's battle as he slings. What? I just want to know, do y'all feel like y'all living in a movie now? When I used to tell y'all I feel like that, I feel like God showed me the preview of the movie and then he'll have me go read somewhere. So it's like he shows me the idea. Then I have to go read it, which is the script. And then I get to see the movie played out in the news and on TikTok and everywhere else. He'll have me go look up a word. He'll have me go look up a place. He'll have me go to, why am I over here? And then boom. Got me looking at everything twice. Come on now. And you don't think that God just led you here for no reason? You think you just fell on my page for no reason? Huh? Who still feel like they just fell on my page for no reason? You did it. I said, whenever I meet people something is about to change in their life. Whenever I come in contact with a person, their life about to change drastically. Who remembers me saying that? I said, y'all, I'm just going to tell you now, your life is about to change drastically in every area. Who remembers me saying that when I first got on here? And have your life not changed drastically? Has your thinking not changed? Your actions not changed? The way that you talk and move, everything about, and I ain't saying this all because of me, because that is what God commissioned me to do. I don't have too many people that come around me and be around me for an extended period of time and their lives don't change. It's always happened since I was a kid. And I'm not saying I'm saying God had a hold on my life even back then. Even when I didn't think he did. He was scripting my life. So if your life has changed, the way you treat your husband, the way you treat your wife, the way you treat your kids, the way you treat your parents, the way you treat your co-workers, the way you treat the homeless people on the street, the lady in the store, if you journal or draw or create anything and you didn't used to, but now you find yourself asking God about you and not pointing your fingers at everybody else. If you asking God, help me not to cuss nobody out, help me to keep my attitude down, help me to keep my legs closed, help me to keep from being behind somebody, Dad, help me. Help me with my finances. Keep my house safe. Maybe you didn't pray before and now you pray. Maybe you didn't journal before, but now you talk to God in a different way. You might not do all that, but you be like, man, look, this happened today. And then you see him change it. Maybe now you've done your thank you list and you pray for the people that hurt you and you feel lighter now. You don't feel so angry, so irritated when you think about them. It don't even move you really. As a matter of fact, you ain't thought about them in a while. Like, oh yeah, I forgot you existed. Bless them, God. I remember when I used to think about you and tears used to come to my eyes. Baby, couldn't even talk, trying to talk about the interaction with you. But baby, I be forgetting you even a lot. I mean, I don't wish no bad on you, but I be forgetting God done wiped you out of here. Dang near can't even remember what you look like. In real life. Like, oh, I forgot. Yeah, hey. But I know this face, you ain't gonna forget it. You know what I know? I know why? Because I implemented something in your life. You implemented nothing but pain, but I went on and gave you the game, and we ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. So it would make sense. Mm-mm. We ain't. And it's okay. I'm grateful. And I don't mean we as in y'all. I mean we as in the other people in your life that didn't bring nothing but pain to you. They didn't try to get you the game. They tried to get you out the game. Y'all wasn't the same. It's okay. Let God take them. Because in the time we coming to now, you don't need no shiesty people around you that ain't 10 toes down, baby. I promise you, you don't need no funny acting folks. Because if they feel like they can get more than you, they going to butt into the peoples. And don't want no parts of them. So if God is removing people from your life, let them go. Mm-mm. You want some crazy people around you right now. The people that didn't pay attention to nothing you said, and you literally, who remembers me telling y'all I would rather be the crazy person that's up on the mountain or wherever they need to be, okay? Wherever they need to be compared to um, down in the valley with the folks running around. Look, the crazy person always make it out. The one that everybody said, oh, they're the town weirdo. They, they just kind of stay themselves and whatever. And they be sitting back eating Cheetos, laughing and looking out the window or through their telescope or wherever they at. I said, I'd rather be the crazy person from the corner yelling, God is coming! The Savior is coming. Trouble is coming. World, your trouble is ready. World, your tribulations is ready. Church, your judgment is ready. Because he's starting out the house of God first. So guess what? Your payback is ready. Your faith being tested is ready. They thought Noah was crazy until it finally saw the rain. Baby, call me Noisha. Call me Noisha. You could call me Noisha. Call me Noisha, honey, cuz I've been telling y'all what's coming over here. You hear me? Call me Noisha, honey. It's about to rain fire down on y'all heads. It's gonna rain fire. It's gonna rain fire. It's gonna rain fire. I said that. People came over here. Do you think the world is flat or round? I said, it don't matter if you put fire in a bowl or on a plate. It's still gonna burn. You ain't never seen a wok, and you ain't never seen a hibachi grill. They both hold fire, baby. Whether it's flat around, babe, it don't matter. It's gonna burn. And everything in it. You been to a place where they using a wok, it's fire in there, and you put it flat on the hibachi, baby, and guess what? Either way it go, they both can contain it. So whether you want to believe it's round or flat, baby, just remember this. Either way, it's still going to burn. Y'all remember when that big old meteor fell in Africa? Wasn't that like between April and June of 22? And it was over there glowing and whatnot. Anybody remember that? Purple and all them colors. Y'all remember the meteor in Africa? The big one? Glowing like Superman's rock that he came in here in. Go look up the meteor. What? Where y'all been? We talked about. Maybe y'all wasn't here that day. Maybe y'all skipped class that day. Right around the time I believe that the dragon came out. And the mermaids came out, and the giants were being seen on the mountains, and they started showing us the fairies flying around at people's cameras and stuff. And the one dude, he had the little slinky looking my precious dude crawling up on his backyard in Tennessee. Right around that time, I believe, if it wasn't last year, it was in 22. The meteor fell over there in Africa. It's a glowing purple and whatnot, massive meteor. I don't know how y'all missed that. You see it? Interesting. Don't that look like what old boy flew here in? It was 22. That's why I said the meteor. All of that stuff happened right when that dude came. They found him in the desert. The cows, the fish, all of that. That's why I was trying to tell y'all. I was hoping y'all was paying attention. Now, appeal. What part of Left Behind does appeal play? And when did appeal become available in the stores? Like full functioning appeal. When did that happen? What year did they really go on and bust down appeal, and now we know that it's a genetically modified food? What year? What year? APEL. 2021, 2022. 2023. No, I want y'all to go tell me when they made it available and they made us all know about it. 'It was founded in 2012, but they put it on our shelves in about 21, 22. 2023 in South Africa. Okay. Okay. If you watched the Left Behind, was that not something they was working on right around the time when he was coming out in the movie, when the Antichrist was coming out? There was food shortage, and miraculously, this businessman bought all this land and started growing genetically modified food right around the time that the Antichrist was going to come to power, and he started being seen in the news. They put it on our shelves, but when they made it, yes, Auntie, they made it known to us in about 2022, 2023 is when people started talking about it. You know, they been sneaking stuff, but I'm saying, when was it made available to us to where we knew we was eating genetically modified food? It's been in the past 2 years that's a big deal, as to why everybody is talking about what's organic food and what isn't. It's the same time they started making the fake meat and put that in our stores as well, right or wrong. Because people have been complaining about the meat prior to them telling us, but you probably, okay. Right. It's just like when they give you medicine and you don't know they're giving it to you, or when they test cars and they know that it has a problem, but they still let you do it just to see what's going to go on with it. They got to do their market research. And because they know we just see it and don't look like a simple thing, like I told y'all with butter. You know how many people realized that they was not eating butter this whole time, and they just they got here. They didn't know that they was putting vegetable oil because it's sitting right next to the butter. I've had people argue me down. I said, "You not gonna see butter nowhere on there. You ain't gonna tell me." I said, "Well, go look at your bucket right now." And a lot of y'all got up and went and looked and said, "Damn, this say vegetable oil." I said, "Yeah, so you putting the same thing that you fry your chicken in on your toast and everything else. You basically taking the oil that you pour in your bowl to your pot to fry chicken. You're taking it and you're slathering it on your eggs and you're slathering it on your toast and you okay. Even when you go and make your butter for your crab legs, you're literally dipping it in the exact. You might as well go take that oil that you fry your chicken in and put that in there and put all your seasons in it because it's the same thing. Why is you wasting your? It's literally vegetable oil. It's not butter. It tells you on there vegetable oil. So, so when you buy Country Crock or you said, "Yep, been using Country Crock for years," had no idea it wasn't butter. All of that. Ain't I can't believe it's not butter. Parquet. Ain't none of that butter. It's all vegetable oil. And they block it up like butter and they know because most people don't read or pay attention. And if they sit it right there, that's what they gonna grab and they make it cheap. It's whipped up oil. Yeah. You hear me? So, I mean, if I didn't trick you if you didn't read it, right? I didn't trick you if you didn't read it. Just like the Bible been sitting in front of you your whole life and you never questioned when Eve died. Never questioned why they didn't put the daughters' names in there. If you did, you didn't go looking. Right next to it. They got eyes, but they can't see. They got ears. I stopped using margarine many years ago, just unsalted butter, and yes, I leave it on the counter because it's real butter. Come on. Margarine, auntie. Look it. It's some people in here that got up and went to the fridge. Yep. CERCA don't know what she always, baby, we been buying vegetable oil. This ain't been butter the whole time. I never had real butter before. I'm trying to tell you. And now y'all be making it yourself from heavy whipping cream. And you can make honey butter, garlic butter, herb butter, butter. And you know what's in it. You can control the salt intake if you want to make salted or unsalted, sweetened, whatever. You can do whatever you want. And it's good for the kids. And you get some buttermilk out of it. And it's good. And is. Yeah. And then they'll tell you, "Oh, we need to put you on these pills for your high cholesterol. How about you just stop giving me whipped vegetable oil to put on my bread and put in my pasta?" Thank you. How about that? That'll stop the cholesterol from clogging up in my arteries. Nope, you're not going to do that. You're not going to ban that. Yeah, yeah. After you make your butter, it's going to be buttermilk down in the bottom of there. And then I pour it in a ice cube thing and put it in the freezer. And then once they froze, pop them out and put them in a bag. And you always got frozen buttermilk right there. Or you can dehydrate it, I guess, if you want to pour it on your dehydrating sheets and do that. hmm Make the best cornbread and you can put it in your sauces and stuff too. All your pasta sauces and honey, listen. I had got to a point right before COVID, I didn't waste nothing. I did not waste anything. When I deboned those turkeys, I told y'all I would boil them bones down, make my own turkey stock, put that in the freezer. So when I'm cooking greens or beans or whatever I was gonna cook, I already have my own stock. Right? I used all my vegetables as yep, bone broth. I used all my vegetables as compost for my little stuff that I was doing. I didn't waste nothing. I did not, except for the skin of the turkey. Now, I didn't even think about frying it like chicken skin. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, I don't feel like doing all that. That I wasted. I just throw that in the garbage. But for the rest of it, I was literally making my own ice cream. My kids made their own brownies and cookies. They would go in there and make rolls and rolls. I ain't buying no more Pillsbury. I bought bags and bags of chocolate chips, white peanut butter chips. I bought butterscotch chips. I bought all of that dark chocolate, white chocolate, all of it. I bought cocoa powder, flour, baking soda, baking powder, salt, and oil. Y'all on y'all own. I'm not buying a box or nothing. You want to make a cake? It's cake flour up there. I literally would go sift. I would sift through the cake. Then take out the couple of tablespoons or whatever. Put the baking powder in there or whatever it called for the cake flour, baby. And it was cake. You want to make a cake? You better get in there and get on all recipes or something and find out what you need to do. So they was making strawberry, chocolate, lemon, everything from scratch. Because I'm not buying no cake boxes. I'm not buying no brownie boxes. I'm not buying none of that when all it is some cake flour, which ain't nothing but 2 cups of flour, or however many cups of flour. Take out 1 or 2 tablespoons of that flour, and then put in 2 tablespoons of baking powder or whatever it is, and make sure it's sifted well. I wish I would spend $15 for a thing of cake flour, and I can make 8 to 10 pounds for a little bit of no. You better get in there. That also makes waffles. Because you add a little oil and an egg to it, and there go your pancake mix. Ain't nobody got time for that. You can make your own pancake mix, waffle mix, and buy the bag. Too. And you paying for processing. And you paying for them marketing it. And you paying for, and you could do it yourself. Why wouldn't you? You can make your own ice cream, everything. Butter, buttermilk. You can grind your own meat. I mean, everything. And then you don't got to pay processing fees. I'm cheap. I done give you all my money. Wait a minute. So let me see this. I done watched enough Food Network. Bet I'm about to get me a meat grinder. I'm about to grind my own meat. Then I saw him making sausages. I said, oh, nigga, it's on. Let me go find me some casings. And did. Made my own sausage. I done made my own bread. Everything. Made my pie crust. What? Why I gotta pay you to do it if I can do it myself? And save money? And teach these kids a skill? You get a 10-pound bag of cake mix. It's $7 for Sam's. I get it. But you could buy a 20-pound bag of flour and take out like a half a cup and have them kids shake that up. And now you done got 20 pounds for however much 20 pounds of flour costs you. And baking soda ain't nothing but $1.89 some places. 20, 30 pound bag of flour, and you scoop out 1 cup and add some baking powder in it. You got pancake batter for a year or two, depending on your family. I know what you're talking about because the crusties or whatever, Mr. Was it whatever, I used to buy it too until I figured out that I can make triple that for the price of that. Mm-mm-mm. I'm about to put it in this big old tub and we're going to get it moving. I'm trying to tell you, nope. And I know how fresh it is because I made it. I don't know if it's been sitting in the shelf in their warehouse for 5 years. I have, well, when I was doing that, me and my husband had 7 together. And they was grown, eating 3 and 4 times what a grown person to eat. And they brought friends. Oh, I know. I have 2 KitchenAids. I've always I had 4 kids by the time I was 22. And they all had friends, 22, 23. I know. They always had somebody. I've always cooked it. That's why it's been hard for me to cook now because I don't know how to cook for a little bit. I've been cooking for big families since I've been cooking. So, yeah, I understand. But I'm still trying to tell you, $20 and all you doing is taking. You said I rebuke the spirit of laziness and procrastination. Is you saying that to me, Queen? What I do? Are you rebuking me? Oh, you said about to say, damn. What? If you calling me lazy too, get your cousin. She said no to me. Okay. Sure used to cook. Listen, y'all can have these kids doing it. Y'all can have them doing it. And I'm not saying making them, showing them. You think they ain't gonna want to go to school and tell somebody they deboned the turkey and this and that and ground it up and packaged it up like they a butcher? If you go get you a big old 2-3 pound bag or whatever container of cocoa powder, you can make any chocolate dessert you want to. Chocolate ice cream, brownies, chocolate cake, whatever. You got your baking powder and your baking soda. That's what's going to make whatever you making rise. You got your yeast. Girl, the way you got to think. My niece, your niece that remind you, I showed y'all that big old pan. I showed y'all that big old pan. I used to have to make 2. Listen. Ain't nobody I'm not about to be buying no 10 boxes of no dang nothing for them to eat it all in one day. I ain't had to use it in a while, so it's got some oil on it. But listen here. When I made cakes and pies at my house, I have to make 2 of these. I had to make 2 or 3 of these. And I'm talking about everything going to be gone in 3 days. If this is banana bread, sweet potato bread, whatever. And 2, if I made cakes, I got industrial stuff, y'all. All my pans is big. Do you understand me? Who got time? They have these at Joann's, girl. And if you go, when they got a 50% off coupon, you only pay about $20 for it, I think. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got mini pans this size, baby. My family greedy. So whenever I made bread or whatever I made, I have to make 3 of these. And they'll be gone by the end of the week. I'm trying to tell you, I don't got time for that. I need to be able to put this in there. No, these fit in a regular oven. They just take up the whole shelf. So, I'm trying to tell y'all, my kids is good. Listen, I had to find out an efficient way to do stuff quickly. And that's why I said, if you go to the pawn shop, get you a KitchenAid, Mashed potatoes. You cooking for a big family, you can boil your potatoes, throw them all over in there. It's going to be 5 pounds of potatoes, baby. Throw my butter and my cream in there. I'm done. It's going to shred. I had to cook, but I can cook and prep food with my KitchenAid so quickly that people think I've been slaving all day. It didn't even take me an hour to bust down all of this. That's why I had 2 KitchenAids. I had one mixing potatoes, one mixing my bread, baby. I got it cutting up, slicing up potatoes and corn and stuff. I ain't about to be doing all that. I'm running through a bag of potatoes like no time, hun. With that spiralizer, it peel, chop, and cut, and what? Who about to do that? I got the shredder. So if I'm making cabbage or whatever, I just chop it in 4 pieces, send it through there. It's going to shred it. Cheese, everything. I ain't about to be doing all that. When I made my carrot cake, I didn't have to sit there and shred no carrots. I put them dang things straight on through there and call it a day. Ain't nobody got time for that. My family's too greedy. And they eat a lot. Yes, honey. Work smarter, not harder. I'm trying to tell you. It ain't. I could chop all my vegetables and everything because I'm sending them through them attachments, babe. I'm not about to do all that. Go to the pawn shop. They have them at the pawn shop all the time. Walmart be having them from like $1.99. You can get one from Walmart. They be like $1.99, $2.19. I go to the pawn shop though, baby, because they gonna have the attachments and stuff with them. Because you need that bread, and I come on with that. Come on with that. Listen, who got time for that? I don't. Me and my ex-husband together, we had 7 children together. And they never came by themselves. If we was having something going on, yep. Facebook Marketplace has a lot of attachments and the mixers. And don't forget, them and OfferUp too. Thrift stores too, yep, because I got my other ice cream bowl in there for $8. I told y'all my ex-husband just basically paid $100 for the brand new one, and I went to the Goodwill the next day and said, well, looky. Because I got 2 KitchenAids, I need another bowl. So I got 2 ice cream bowls. So I can make 2 different ice creams at one time, or a sorbet and a whatever, honey. I can do it, yes. I love it. Be letting bread rise in one while I'm beating some potatoes or whatever, honey. Ain't nobody got time for that. And it ain't got to be brand new long as it work. I don't care about that. Do it work. It work. Big. Come on, let me get that. Yeah. It'll cut your grocery bill. My KitchenAid was an investment, but it cut my because now that I got this kit, I can make butter. I can make everything I need. So I was making pasta and everything. So you got to think, when I started making pasta, I first was paying $3 for like 3 pounds of pasta, or it was like $1 a pound, right? But when you make pasta, you can make 10 pounds for $1. Did you hear what I said? So when you go to the store, you pay about $3 or $4 for 3 pounds. Well, it's then went up now, but you get a 3-pound box of pasta between $3 and $6. But you can make 10 pounds of pasta for $1. Well, maybe $2 now, because I was making this about 7 years ago. So about $2. You can make 10 pounds of pasta and dry it in your house and have way more pasta if you make it yourself. And they got, if you don't got a KitchenAid, they got the rollers. They got the automatic rollers. If you go to the Goodwill and you see that little thing, it's heavy, and they got that thing on the side, there go your pasta roller right there. And they got it where you can switch the blades on them too. You can look it up online, depending on what kind of pasta. You see what I'm saying? But they got all kinds. So there you go. That's definitely going to be something the kids would love to do. And you let it dry, and then you put it in your containers and put it up. And it's going to be just like what you be getting at the food bank or the store or whatever else. Yeah, you let it dry out. Yeah. Girl, when I told y'all I cut my grocery bill to a third of what it was, making stuff myself. I wasn't about to listen, this is my Goodwill money, honey. I had to make sure everybody still had the same amount of food and could eat as much as they wanted to, but mama need Goodwill money, babe. Because the stuff was tight at our house too when I was married. Oh no, I need to be able to go to Goodwill and get away from here. So yeah, I got to have my Goodwill money. Yeah, he didn't believe it when you told him when you start making it yourself, they be happy once they see you want to make linguine. You definitely can with my nephew. He'll love it. You can even use fishing wire if you have it. A clean roll of fishing wire. You can use that. And you just make like a little fan thing. And you take the dough and you go down over and then you separate it. It's a whole bunch of stuff you can use. You could use the old pick if you got one, the metal kind, if you clean it. You can use all kinds of stuff. Just go on YouTube and YouTube homemade pasta. And you can make spinach, tomato, carrot. You can make whatever kind you want. And it's easier. Y'all can make pasta today with what you got in your refrigerator right now. You could go make some pasta today. You got flour, egg, oil, and all of that, depending on which pasta you're making. You can make pasta today. Yep. Yep. Come on, Jazzy. That part. Well, go. You gonna make some egg noodles? I'm trying to tell you. Oh, you make some mean egg noodles. Okay, see? See? Listen. I didn't know the ingredients that were so important until this live because my mama didn't teach me. It's okay, Pumpkin. Well, God sent you an auntie. God sent you an auntie that was gonna tell you. Look at God. He know what he doing. So, yeah. Hello. Hello, Mr. Pines. How are you? You doing okay over there? You all right? What time is it where you are? Yep. What you think about what's all going on around here? People looking into it's more six-finger people coming out now, huh? You was our only one for a long time. Now everybody jumping on your bandwagon. Look at them. Now everybody want to have six fingers. You came out and put your stuff out, and now everybody just all of a sudden got six fingers and stuff. Y'all seen it? Everybody. He probably like, oh, she gets on my nerves. Hello, nephew. How are you? Listen here. Mm-hmm. Listen. It's the most famous person. What do you mean? He has 6 fully functioning fingers on each hand. Amazing. You don't know who Stanford Pines is? Yes. Y'all go follow him. It's very interesting. Very. So when we read about the men of Gath in our red book, there's that in real life. Uh-huh. Right, Sarah. I don't know. That's it, really. I really didn't have nothing to teach. I just wanted to see if y'all went and did y'all homework last night and see if y'all saw what I saw. And y'all did. Yeah, but I'm not an animal person, so sorry. I know y'all love y'all animal babies, but I'm not an animal person. My animals are my plants right now, and I can barely keep them alive, so I can tell you about the process. Mm-hmm. Joe and I started watching it, then I got lost in conversation. They are not. They're. I don't know what's going on. I just don't think about it. Try not to think about it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So with that, yes, Auntie, I just ain't put it up because I'm gonna have to figure out how to tie it to the thing. I'm gonna give me some zip ties. It's in the living room, still in the box. I did pick it up. Thank you. I just haven't put it up. It's in there. Mm-hmm. I ain't even opened it yet. Because I was like, well, I, yeah. So I'm going to have to find a place. Yeah, I'm going to give me some zip ties. I'm reading volume 1, OTP, Sacred Text. This last week, anyone else feel this way? I don't know. Yeah. I just want to say this again. Thank y'all for listening. I know that I be a lot sometimes, but I'm grateful that y'all went ahead and got y'all stuff. And I'm grateful that you guys see the value in listening sometimes to a stranger, a person you never met. That's why you can't turn your ears off to everything. No, Auntie. I'll get some. I might have some. I might have some. I think I got some. I think. And if not, I need to get some anyway. I don't got no. I don't think if I don't have any, I need to have some too. For that reason. You never know what we gonna have to zip tie up. Yeah. So with that, I'm grateful. I'm grateful that you said I'm happy we all listen and prepare. Yeah. Yeah. Because we didn't have to. Y'all could have went past me like y'all went past everybody else on this internet. Or who? Listen, that part. So when you think about, right, Auntie, right. So when you think about what we need to do and how we need to prepare, I'm grateful. I'm grateful to y'all. I'm so grateful for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't wait for the tragedy or the craziness or chaos or whatever. God brought us where we were meant to be. Yep. Yep. He knew y'all had the ears to hear in real life. And some people left. But I know that even if you're not, it's people that ain't here with us no more. But guess what? They still getting their stuff. And they still telling people about the OTP. Remember I told you? I said everybody is not gonna stay. I told y'all it's people that we started out with. I told you I said they not gonna be here at the end because everybody ain't supposed to be here. Some people just supposed to come get a drink of water and leave. Some people come learn about the OTP and then boom, they don't come back over here because they got somewhere else they gotta go. I don't be trying to make nobody stay over here. This is not church. You're supposed to come and take it and go. Now, you're not supposed to come in here and go and take my class word for word and say it. You're not supposed to do that. But if you came here, you learned something, and you said, okay, I've gotten what I needed to get, come get your fruit off the tree and keep it moving. Because I don't want you causing problems because you're not supposed to be here anymore. See, and a lot of churches have issues with that because you are person. No, you are God's person, and you're supposed to be here for the amount of time you're supposed to be here. And then when it's time for you to go, you got to go somewhere else. Do you realize there would not be churches all over the world if the disciples thought like the people in the church thought right now? They had to go start more churches. They had to leave. They learned and they left. God said, don't forsake, which means when you get time, come back. If you get time, come back. But if you can't, write us a letter. Let us know how you're doing over there. You're not supposed to, they talking about church hopping. You're supposed to church hop. You're supposed to not forsake yourself to be with other believers so that you cannot keep hearing the same dry testimony every Sunday from the same people. And you wonder why your spirit is stagnant because you can say word for word what everybody that pop up into testimony service going to say. You know what? When they going to shout, when they going to say, that's mundane. You know who going to fake cry? And you roll your eyes when it starts to happen, the theatrics of it all. You know who gonna run, who gonna fall out, who gonna get up there and go for prayer and go to the same person every time. It's okay, I'm waiting on somebody. Because they want the attention. Come on, Sarah. Do you want to change? And I asked y'all that. I said, well, I hope you're ready to change. I said, it'll be one of the hardest things you've ever had to do, but it's going to be the most rewarding. Who remembers me saying that? I said, if you stay over here, it's going to be difficult. I'm not telling you it's about to be easy this walk, and then you're going to have to unlearn everything you already knew and look at your life and look within at yourself and understand first before any of this knowledge is even going to hit home with you. But I said, if you go through the process of journaling and learning yourself and understanding how you affected your life will change, and it'll change the lives around you. Who got a family member that maybe you didn't bring them to WOIU, but you got a family member that now listens to more of biblical things from you, or they call you for advice. Now people call you for advice and they want to know what you think about things because they think you're wise. Or they don't think you're wise. They know that your words are wise because when you tell them, it works. Probably some people you probably didn't even think would even ever listen or call you about their problems. Now I know who you need to call. You need to call my friend. Oh, you need to call my homeboy, bro. Man, I'm telling you, he be at everything he be saying be hitting, bro. You know why? Because you stored up the word in your heart. Whatever you put in, you get out. Whatever you put in, you get out. So y'all come in here and we study and read just about every day for 2 straight years. And now you have so much wisdom to impart in people's lives. And when they see, you hear me? When they see that you are a wise person, they're going to come back and come back. Okay, well, I wonder what they know about this. Oh, I wonder what they know about that. Oh, I wonder what they know about this. You hear me? Not that you wasn't wise before, but now you're even wiser. Because you know remember when I asked y'all a question when we first came here? Excuse me. And I said, why was Solomon the wisest man on the planet? Y'all remember? Because he knew just as much about the good as he did as the bad. No. In order to be wise, you got to know why you think God used street people. Why do you think God will take somebody that was born in the church and take them out to the streets and let them live amongst the people and then bring them back to minister to those same people? Because if you only been in church and you only heard a church view, you can only really speak to one type of people. People that's been in church all their life. People that know religion. You won't even really be able to have a conversation with a person that ain't never been in church. You'll be offensive. Because the fact that they don't, but you've been ingrained, you've been trained to believe that. You ain't had no experiences outside of God to know if it really work or not. When Solomon lived, there was real witches and real warlocks that had the same power that a lot of the prophets and stuff did, which is crazy. They had the amount of power because they were being fueled by demons, okay? So if Solomon was a king and somebody came to him and said, Solomon, I don't know what's wrong with my daughter or my son. I don't know what's wrong with my husband. And he knows spells. Now, he don't practice magic, but he knows spells and he understands witchcraft. Then guess what? He can say, you're under a spell. If he can see that a person is demon possessed, and because he understands possession and understands spiritual warfare and understands demons trying to inhabit your body, he can help somebody. But if all you gonna do is say, come out of them, demon, come out. The devil, I rebuke you. I watched a show called The Old Ways yesterday. Y'all seen it on Netflix? Anybody watch The Old Ways on that? If you think that God called you into deliverance ministry, if you can't sit through that movie, don't watch it with the kids. The Old Ways. It's called The Old Ways. Yeah. It's on Netflix. Don't watch it with the kids. Mm-mm. Is it from 2020? Y'all know I don't be knowing. I just know it's called The Old Ways and I know it's on Netflix. That's all I know. Okay. It's an hour and 30 minutes. Thank you. Y'all, I'm about to go to the bathroom. I don't know all of that. I don't know. I just said I don't be looking at all of that. I don't know. I said it's on Netflix. I don't know. Probably gonna have Soul Sunday this evening. So get your music, get your stuff ready, get your jammies on later on. Probably, I don't know, 7 if I don't fall asleep. We gonna have, look at that. That just don't make no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. We gonna have Soul Sunday. So I'm gonna be playing some music this evening. Since we didn't do it last night. Because I went to sleep. I want me some fried potatoes. And I don't know why. Girl, this stomach. Every time I look at it, I have a picture in this dress. If y'all don't remember, this is the first picture. This is the first picture I used. It was in this dress. And my size was like this. Good thing I only buy stuff that stretch. Because, honey, it looked like the big sister then took the dress from the little sister now. That's what it looked like. It's horrible. It's crazy. I said, what the heck? Give me my dress back, little CERCA. Shoot. Give me my stuff. Quit stretching in my stuff. Quit getting in my clothes because you stretching them out. Listen here. Crazy. Anyway. Maybe it's on Max. Excuse me. Thank you. I'm just saying, y'all. Michael. Well, see, I used to cook and I stayed thin. When I quit cooking is when I start gaining weight. I don't really cook that much anymore, and that's the problem. I start eating other people's food. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's called the old ways or old way. I'm hungry now that I think about it. I know. That'd be the issue. So let me ask y'all a question. In 2 years, what has been one of the most I'm eating French fries, chicken, shrimp. Ooh, yeah. That. I might give me some Popeyes. I don't need it, but I might give me some Popeyes today. I might as well go and give me some Popeyes, Queen. Quit playing. I might as well go. I've been trying not to because they high. Shoot. And because I can't drive and go get it, I got to pay a little extra. Man, listen here. Oh, wait a minute. No, I got some shrimp in the freezer. Bet. Nope, I got some shrimp in the freezer and I got some wings in the freezer. Quit playing. I got some shrimp. I think I bought some shrimp. I got some shrimp in the refrigerator. I'm just going to fry them up. That's what I'm going to do. I think I got some shrimp and I got some potatoes so I can make me some fries. Girl, you done said it and is. I think I got me a few chicken wings in there. I'm about to go in there and take them out. No. No, I'm about to cook. I got some. I got some shrimp and some chicken wings. Yep, I'm going to do it. Yep, and I got some potatoes. I'm just going to fry me some home fries. Fry me some wings and some shrimp, girl. You said it. So I don't know if we going to have the evening or not. I don't know. Because I eat that, I might not come back. And if I do, it'll be too late for y'all to be up trying to stay up and listen to some music. Unless I get up early. Unless I go on to cook right now. Yep, Sarah. Listen. Okay, just eat a salad. You petty. No. You over there. No. You and bro over there shit like, babe, taste this. Taste this right here. Ooh, this good. Put it in that sauce right there. And I gotta eat a salad. Listen, you said it's never too late to listen to music. So let me ask. Oh, he can't even eat seafood. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, so you get to eat it all by yourself. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Mm-hmm. So, come on now. We gotta read something, don't we? No, we don't. We don't have to. We can do it later. We've been working hard anyway, right? Who feels like we've been working hard and learning a lot this year? 2 years. Anybody? Yeah, blissfully learning. Oh, Queen. I'm just saying we learned a lot, and it is a sobering reality that it's all happened, but it's been good. And think about how many things we got free of prior to all of this happening. I'm up for reading, but yes, we've been grinding. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna take a break. I mean, because it's a lot going on, and there's some things that I want y'all to get on if you haven't. Come on, Miss Jackson. I'm gonna do that every time I see that. One of my best friends, her mom's name was her name was Karen Jackson, and I used to want to call her mom so bad. Hmm. One of my one of my first best friend, as a matter of fact. Yep. So with that, I need y'all to start working on y'all emergency plans. Okay. Ooh. Can y'all do that for me? Oh, okay, I will. And will. So you Mama Karen. Okay. I need y'all to start working on your emergency plans. I need y'all to start mentioning them, not forcing people, but just kind of putting a bug in people's ear about that. Uh-uh. Nah, I've been trying not to think about no crazy stuff. That's why I really ain't been online that much and stuff. I've been trying to just think about good stuff. Not that I'm blocking all the bad stuff out, but you know what I mean? Y'all, because I don't want to get to walking back around in circles like I was. And what I mean by that, it's okay. So our mom is Karen Jackson. She is. That's Auntie's sister. And Auntie Judy's sister. And yeah. Yep. She says she'll be our internet mama, so that's who I'm telling on you. Mm-hmm. I've been mentioning it to people, and I'm in the process of getting mine too. Thank you. Any ideas on this? If phones are off and we're forced to leave home, how will we find each other? Oh, I don't know. I still haven't figured that out just yet. And seeing as how the GOV be here, we gonna have to find another way to tell everybody. So let me say this: if you're new, say for instance TikTok and YouTube goes down or they shut it down, but we can still get on our website. I hope and pray that y'all know that we can go live on CERCATROVA22.com. So if you're new here, you'll need to go over and register. It ain't nothing but your email for the website. Also, we started talking about it last night, but let me go take my shrimp out real quick and then we could just talk until my stuff thaw. So hold on. Did y'all see the flooding coming for the East Coast? And y'all see, they said after the eclipse, something big is moving and it's causing 40-foot waves or 80-foot waves. Anybody remember when Godzilla started moving around? What started happening? Y'all remember when Godzilla got to moving around in the ocean And somebody told me last night that the sharks and the fish is swimming out. They swimming around in circles and dying, and they're also trying to get the hell away from something. I think it is. I think he's up. If it's as it was, okay, that's what we gonna talk about. Let me go take my food out. I guess I got some time. Give me a second. Go on and get your stuff. Let's do it. Hold on, y'all. Mm-hmm. Look, I done went in there. I forgot I had bought some boneless, skinless thighs. I'm about to make me some chicken tenders and some shrimp bag. Thanks, Queen. Sure is. And make me some home fries. That's about to be so good. I'm going to be so good in sleep. F the salad. Listen. And is. So, that's why they was talking about Maryland and all of those areas over there. I did get excited about that food, baby. Yes, because I got me some kicking chicken sauce. Baby, I'm about to marinate that. That's going to be real good. Put a little vinegar on it. Yes, I did. Thank you. I been told you thank you for that. And be using it. I used it to put my onion rings and my cheese curds in there and warmed them up. Fire. And did. It's sitting on the counter now. And do use it. When I'm heating up my chicken, all of that. Thank you. And do. I ain't got into all the. Okay, yes, honey. I use that thing often. And do. So I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Get my brother makes an amazing barbecue sauce. I will send you some when he ship me some. Please do. Thank you. So y'all just a cooking family. So our brother makes the same one that be yeah. Tell him go on and send his sister some. Tell him go on and just get me right. Tell him whatever he wanna, whatever kind he wanna make, I'm with it. Thank you so much. Where am I going? I'm going to work. I don't wear pajamas every day, all day. I do got other clothes, y'all. And I got a whole bunch of stuff. God don't let me outside. Oh, tell nephew thank you. TT love you. Yeah. I do got other clothes. I mean, hell, I'm moving from about 20 feet from one door to the other. So not even 20 feet, 10 feet, 5 feet. I don't know. But I just, sometimes I get tired of wearing pajamas. I be wanting to be outside, but my daddy ain't going to let me. But I put my car in the shop. It's about to be summertime. It's summertime. They are expensive. They're like $500, Miracle, but you just type in children's gas mask. Yeah, the commute, right? My commute is about all of 30 seconds. Listen, and do be, I be in y'all house. You said I'm still messed up from the last live. Listen here, but we about to do another one right now. So if you have any mythical creature books, any books about the old life, I need you. Thank you, David. If you got any books about the old beings and stuff that thank you, Samira. I got a Goodwill pumpkin. And it's a. I'm gonna show you my feet, but it go all the way to the ground. It's nice. And it was all of like 45 cents or something, $2. I don't know. I stay at the Goodwill. And it's BB, which is crazy. It go all the way to the ground. It's one of them for the summertime. You know the summertime dresses, honey. You already know the ones. Yep. It's warm today, so I figured. No. But anyway, go get all your mystical being books. So if you at home, okay, if you at home, go get any books that you have about your mystical and bring them back. Go to your cubby and get your mystical books and bring them on back. Go to your locker and get all your mystical animal books, any books that you got about dragons and fairies, all of that. Go get them and let's come back, okay? I'll be right back, y'all. Go get all your mystical animal and people books. All right. So let's go down through. Y'all ready? Let's do it. Y'all got your books? Everybody got. I'm not gonna pull all mine out. I'm gonna pull a few of them out. Y'all don't never come back over here and help me clean up. And so what I'm not about to do is that I'm not about to pull out every little book I got. I'm not gonna do it. But I can pull out a few of them. What else we got? Oh, okay. This is going to be a good one. All right. Please do not fall. Listen. Hey. Listen, because these books got a mind of their own, boy. You about to take me out the game. And there's so much stuff in here because my family loves me a lot and they're always sending me stuff. So I just have to keep trying to find places to put stuff. No, JoJo. This is a fun class. All right. You got your paper or your device that you're going to take notes on, please? This is going to be a fun class, y'all. We didn't have enough serious stuff. Y'all ready? You got your paper? The kids probably can be in here for this too. You said nobody helps me clean up yet. I don't want nobody in my house. And don't and do. You already know me so well. And don't. You right. Because then I'm going to have to worry about if you cleaning up to take out the trash or you got my stuff in the bag. Nope. Yep. You said it, Sarah. And don't want nobody in my house. I've been like that, though. I don't like, what do you need to be in my house for? I told y'all. I have dated people that didn't know where I lived at. And they would ask to come to my house. What you need to be in my house for? We can meet at your house. Thank you. Thank you. We can meet at your house. We don't need to meet at, I got kids at home. You don't need to be in my house. You don't even need to know where I live just in case you flip out because my kids live in my house. And I don't need you bringing no craziness over my way. No, thank you. All right. So, I want you to write down your 5 favorite mystical beings. My son been a page in my book. I had to woosah. Remember, he's still little, baby. Listen, that's why a lot of my books are not here anymore. My kids. It's okay. Just within this your listening class, Jen. Get your stress out, girl. Go on and walk. List your 5 favorite mystical beings. No. On your paper, if you can, Sarah, first. Don't tell me here. Write them down first. Okay. That's how people end up in your club. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. I know. I need to get these glasses. Whatever you call it. Okay. Y'all got them down? Y'all jotted them down? Yes? Okay. Now, write down your 5 favorite mystical movies or shows. Your 5 favorite mystical shows or movies from all times. It could be a cartoon, whatever. Just write down the ones you've watched more frequently. It ain't a series. We having fun, just like Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, blah blah blah, whatever. Just a couple. Don't make it difficult. Just whatever is most prevalent in the forefront of your mind. Yeah. Like mine is never ending story. I love Harry Potter. I like, you know what I'm saying? Just whatever mystical movies come to your mind where they got magic and whatever else in them. Okay, I don't want y'all to write them here. I want y'all to write them on a paper. On the paper, on the paper, on your paper. You know what? I know what y'all need. Wake up, niggas. Hello. Are you here? Or you went down there with Mama and had some of that old juke joint juice last night. You stayed out partying all night because you came home without your shoes on. I told you quit going down there to Mama's. Because she likes seeing you like that. You're sick, aren't you? Well, wake on up. No, it's time to do your chores and your homework. You got your Sunday school lesson you got to get done. Stop going down there with Mama and Bob and you'd be all right this week. You know Mama's going to slip something extra in your drink, and I tell you every time, don't go down there, and you go down there anyway. Now, write down your favorite 5 mystical creatures, and under that I need you to write down your favorite 5 mystical movies, not on here, on your paper. Thank you. Please. Let's do it. Gotta be Coach CERCA today. Let's do it. Come on. Let's get those hoops going. Come on. Yeah, let's do it. Come on. Let's go. No, 10 more. Let's go. Y'all got me acting like. Listen. Another lap. Let's go. No, you were walking half of that lap. Let's go. Get up. Come on. Hurry up. Let's go. Push it. Go ahead. Let's go. Get it. Come on, noodle knees. Let's go. Push through. Hell. Wake up. You niggas expect to work me like a Hebrew slave. Guess what? And I got a whip, don't forget. A real one. Come on, noodle knees, let's get it moving. You said the versatility is crazy. Love you, Sierra. Yeah, you stay down away from Mama's house, okay? You go down there to her trailer and you're not going to be able to walk home on your own. I'm tired of seeing you like this on Sunday morning. You stay away from Mama's house. Her and Bob are always going to make that tea, and then you just drink a little bit, and then you don't even remember what happened. You stay away from Mama. Stay down there. You stay away from there. Down at the end in the cul-de-sac down there, you don't go down there because everybody down there is always sitting outside on the porch. They're always drunk. You stay away from over there. They ain't got nothing going on with her life. They only work down there sometimes. She's always going to be asking everybody for $1 so she can get ready to make that tea on Friday. You stay away from there. You stay. Ah, stay away from over there. You don't even know what you put in it, do you? He probably put some of his medicine in there and make sure you guys are knocked out so you can go through your pockets. You better stay away from there. How much money did you have when you went down there? How much you got now? It didn't fall out of your pocket. They're going through your pockets every time they get you down there on that OT. Y'all better stay away from Mama house. Stay away from there. Girl, because you know Annie gonna get the dancing and stuff and want you to job right because she want to go through your purse while you upstairs. If she see you upstairs, don't go up there. And if you go up there, take your purse with you because you already know how Annie be. She trying to go get her a little something. So don't even leave your purse down there. Matter of fact, leave your purse in the car. Let's lock them up in the trunk. And Uncle Ray, don't sit down by him because he gonna touch your knee. Just move on. Just come. When I say come on, go on and get your food. Get around there. Don't let nobody make your drink because my cousin, he be on that stupid stuff. So don't just stay by me. And my auntie, she got an attitude with everybody because she thinks she's 27. So just don't. She gonna say something slick. Just ignore her. And don't compliment her on her little cheap wig she be having on either, because that's what she be wanting people to do. That's what she always got something to say. Listen, I can go from the trailer to the hood. You said, what now? You said, huh? And stay away from my grandma, because she gonna ask you, do you got a man? And then ask you how many baby daddies you got. And then she gonna be all in your business and they ain't gonna do nothing. But as soon as we leave, be talking about your girl. Don't tell them nothing. Listen here. Oh, y'all don't think I done been? Let me watch this. Okay, and so then when Brittany comes in, like, don't say anything to her because she thinks she's just like some beach babe. Like, oh my God, and she thinks her food is so good, but the guy that she's dating, she doesn't know that we've always known that he cooks her food. She's never been able to make anything that tastes even edible. It doesn't even look edible. Oh my God, girl. Like the last party we had a kickback, right? And she's dating this guy named Mario. And so she wants to make all this Spanish food, but it doesn't look good and it doesn't taste good at all. Like, oh my God. She brought something to the potluck at work and nobody ate it. Like, we secretly threw it in the trash. Y'all did? Yes. And then she goes and gets that dang spray tan, making us think that they went to Mexico, and we already knew that they did a staycation in Scottsdale. They did not go to Mexico. She's such a fraud. That Lexus that she's driving, it's her uncle's. And don't eat that potato salad because she lets her cat lick her spoons. Oh my God. And the cat was like in the refrigerator and there's hair all in the refrigerator. I wouldn't even touch it. I just walk past it. Y'all, I done been in all the areas. I be like, oh, for real, Becky? And so she messing with her man? Okay. I'm trying to tell y'all, I done been in all the situations. I used to be like, oh, okay. And so that's her sugar daddy. Oh, the boss. That's why they always leave at lunch. He leave at 9:57. She leave at 10:02. Big. Mm-hmm. Oh yes, honey. Been out to all the cookouts, every last kind. I done been over there. Mm-hmm. All of them. That's why I said I'm normally the token black friend. I don't know why I just love her. I mean, we normally don't. Y'all normally don't have black people at y'all house. Go ahead. But you just trust me for some reason, and you have absolutely of no reason why. I know. That's why everybody's looking at me like I'm weird. They're gonna ask me to touch my hair. They're gonna ask me if I tan, and why do I smell like mangoes and berries? And no, this is not extensions. It's my hair. Why does it look like braids? It doesn't. Are those dreadlocks? Nope. There's nothing dreadful about my hair, actually. This is how it grows out of my head. I just mold it a little bit, kind of like you do with gel. Okay, Yep. Do I wash it? I do frequently. No, there's no bugs in it. Mm-mm. Can I take them down? Yes. Why would I do that? Because it's easy. Any more? No. How long did it take? This about 7 years. Really? Yes. Can you touch it? No, you asked me that already. No. I said no. It's grandma touching. Grandma is touching my hair. I'm sorry. And this is why black people wear hair wraps. This is why we put on a bonnet or some type of hair wrap. Cause why do you want to touch my hair? No. You know what? I'll be right back. Nigga, go to the car and twist the hair up quick. Knew I should have worn my hair wrap, but I got a handy dandy scarf in the car, baby. Don't even worry about it. No, yeah, you know what? It just gets hot on the back of my neck and stuff, so I would figured I'd just go ahead and tie it up. Don't worry about it. No, we wear these all the time. Black people, they have them everywhere. They're stashed in their car and everything. I love y'all white cousins, y'all my peoples, but it be a lot trying to explain your blackness to other folks sometimes. Hmm. It'd be a lot. So are those extensions or your hair? No, we have real long hair too. No, I mean, but did you have to do something extra special to grow it that way? Because, most black girls don't have long hair. Come again? You've never seen the little girls with the bob-balls in their hair and the big old ponytails hanging from here to here. You never seen that ever? Really? When you took your kid to school or anything? Nope. What about on picture day when they had the half up, half down with the hair going down their back? You didn't see? Oh, you thought she was mixed. Nope, but her parents are both black. I know them personally. Yep. You hear me? Like, these is the conversations we be having to have. Anybody else, and then we gonna move on, but anybody else. We want to talk about mystical creatures. How about the black man and the black woman? How about that? Those are probably some of the most mystical creatures you ever gonna run into in your whole life. Yeah. Yeah. Promise. Bet you didn't write down yourself, did you? You said, oop, adding it to the list. Mm-hmm. Moving on. How does your hair defy gravity? How does your skin stay so brown? How do you? Come on, what you mixed with before they ask what's my name? Come on. Yes. You hear me? Oh man. Listen. I be trying to tell y'all. It's when you look at things that I be watching people and not being nosy, I just watch how people move through life. It's interesting to me. That people a lot of times don't know they have patterns and whatnot. So then it's funny to me to watch people live their patterns out and don't know I didn't already jotted them down. So I just be wanting to see if it line up. And most times, if I done been around you longer than about 90 days on a consistent basis, I can pretty much tell you how you gonna do pretty much every day. At least the first 2 hours, the middle 2 hours, and the last 2 hours of your life, I can pretty much call it because people are people of habit. Excuse me. On Wednesdays, you normally do the same. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you normally do the same thing. Probably gonna say the same thing too. Wow. Yeah. Listen, it is what it is. All right. Back to the mystical creatures. So now I want your answers. What's your first mystical creature that you wrote down? A dragon, a gargoyle, vampires. Dragon, mermaid, unicorn, dragon, Pegasus, mermaid, giant, mermaids, vampires, dragons, the never-ending story creature, okay, unicorn, griffins, okay, fairies, werewolves, centaurs, unicorn, okay. What was your second one? A sphinx. Good job. What was your second one? Mm-hmm. Vampire, leviathan, sprites, satyrs, pixies, dwarves, phoenix, manticores. I love it! A minotaur, chupacabra, elves, fairies, mermaids, trolls, minotaurs. Okay, come on through. Okay. Top two movies. Top two movies. What was your top two mystical movies? Gnomes. Okay, mermaids, pixies, vampire in Brooklyn. Hilarious. The fact that it's a lot of Haitian vampires and a lot of Haitian people do migrate to, maybe they was telling us something. Charmed, Transformers, Never Ending Story, Smurfs, Shrek, Vampire Diaries and Little Mermaid, Never Ending Story, Harry Potter, Twilight, Mary Poppins, Blade and Grimm, Haven, Neverland, Labyrinth, Lovecraft Country, Ghost Whisperer, The Labyrinth, Clash of the Titans, Charmed and Angel, Star Wars, Moana, Little Mermaid, The Wiz, Captain Hook, The Golden Child, Once Upon a Time, X-Men. Okay, Avatar, The Littles, Underworld, Doctor Strange, Nanny McPhee. Okay, and Narnia, Marvel, Doctor Strange. Okay. Okay, Fraggle Rock, Odyssey. Okay, what y'all got? Thunder and Dew, The Gummy Bears, True Blood, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Lord of the Rings. Ooh, X-Files. Okay. What else? Black Panther. Okay. Who has your book one? You got book one? The Lost Boys. I like that movie too. Okay. Go to page 16, please. And tell me what part of 7, 8, 9, and 10 do your favorite beings and movie fall in? Which section? So if you go to page 16 and 17 of book 1 and read through 7, 8, 9, and 10 real quick, just that first part of 10. Well, you could even read through, yeah, so quick reading assignment. Take your time, go through 16, 17, and 18, and make marks on your paper as to where your movies fit into that and where your beings fit into that. And then we'll go through our books. Okay, take your time. Do not rush, because I'm getting ready to run to the restroom and check on my meat in there and see what's going on. So y'all got a few minutes. Take your time and go through your favorite movies, all 5. Go through your favorite beings and figure out where they fall in Enoch 1. So page 16, 17, and then 18. Okay? Book 1. Whatever your beings, all your movies, Whatever you put down for your favorite beings, where do they fall? Like, write down the scripture, I mean, the chapter and the line, so we know where that movie falls into Enoch 1, and where your people, your mythical beings fall in. Where did they come from in these 3 pages? Okay? You got me? And don't rush. Don't be rushing, because I want you to pay attention. Yes? Okay. And if your husband or wife or whoever is there to help, you got somebody to help you, then they can help. But okay, go through and find out where your movie fits into these 3 pages, where your mythical beings fit in. Okay? And if you want to go a little bit further, you can. This is not a requirement. Go find a mythological god like Nereus or whoever that would be the father or mother, Greek god, whatever, Egyptian, whoever. Go find who would be the father or mother of the beings that you wrote down. That you can find on Google or in your spirit books, or where your like your encyclopedia spirits, or if you have mythology A to Z, or gods and goddesses, you probably can find something in there. So we just gonna do a quick extensive look at biblical sense, where they started, and then who did it produce. And if you have your books, or if you've been looking online, there's places that you can go to get this information. Okay, I'm about to go check my chicken. I'll be right back. And I need to make me some more coffee. Right, y'all making me some tea instead of coffee. How y'all doing in here? How y'all doing? Y'all got y'all answers? Yes or no? I try to, because I know everybody don't read at the same speed, so we giving everybody time. Don't rush. So did y'all go? Did you have time to go look up in your books who, what, when, where, why, a real name of a person? I just put me some grapeseed oil on that shrimp. I'm about to go put me some of that Cajun seasoning on it real quick once my tea get done. I'm just coming back to check on y'all because I want y'all to take y'all time and do this, y'all. Because y'all gonna have to do this with other people. So when you're trying to tell them about the giants and mystical beings and things, this is an exercise that you can use. Okay? So do me a favor. Y'all ready for the next part of the assignment? I'm about to see what y'all done learned over this. This is like the post test. Y'all ready for the next part of it? Of the exercise, this is part 2. Find the scriptures. Find the scriptures in the Bible, in the regular KJV, or a reference to the city that they said they lived in. Because there's a lot of mystical beings in the Bible. If you want, you can just Google mystical beings listed in the Bible. I'll let y'all cheat with that, even though I shouldn't. But I'm going to let y'all cheat with that. But find the scriptures now. You found it in the lost books. We went right there where you found that. Then you listed your movies. You found out where the movies were. If there's real names of these people, now I need you to go to the scripture and then find your mystical being in KJV. Or what, the basic Bible, the 66. Can y'all do that for me? While I go season my meat and go get my tea? Yes? Okay. If I come back and you're not at your desk, sitting down doing your work, you are going to miss recess for the next 3 days. I do not have to be in here with y'all at all moments. You can sit and do your exercise, okay? I have some things I need to take care of out in the hall. You're going to sit here and you're going to be quiet and you're going to do your research. Or no treasure box on Friday. I'm trying to tell you. There'll be no turn up. There'll be no nothing on Friday or Saturday for the next 3 Saturdays. Won't be no more treasure box. Won't be none of that. Get your stuff done. You all are old enough to sit at your desk and do your work quietly. We're almost at the end of the year. You all are not just starting out where you were. You're getting ready to go to the next grade. So you're going to have to show a level of maturity. You're going to have to teach the ones coming under you how to be a freshman, sophomore, junior, and or senior. Now, back to your work. I'll be just out in the hallway. I can hear you. Be right back. Let me go season my dang meat. Hold on. And get my tea. Y'all, when I say this lemon peach tea got me on, like, by the neck. This lemon and peach tea with just plain honey and a drop of lemon juice got me by the neck. It's so good, and I don't know why. The country tea. She back. Be quiet. Thank you. Y'all can't never do what y'all told. Yep. Yep. I think it's by Celestia. It's the I Love Lemon and the Country Peach. Put you some real honey in the bottom. So I put some honey in the bottom and the little hit of lemon juice. Just a hit of the lemon juice. Baby. It's right there in my Japanese tea mug all the way from Japan. Like on the flight in the hands of somebody that thought of me while they was walking around the streets of Japan. Just like I got stuff from like Greece and stuff because people was over in Greece. And they thought about me when they was in Greece and all of these, Jerusalem and all these other places. Thank you. Is that from the trailer in the corner you talking about? Uh-huh. And I went on down to Mama's. I went on down to Mama's and got me some tea. You Patty? She said, I ain't forgot you just said don't go get no tea from down there in the corner, and you just said you stepped around the corner to go that. You know what? At least I know y'all be paying attention. At least I know y'all be paying attention. That's funny. Hilarious. Mm-hmm. And is. Okay. Y'all got your answers? I'm working y'all today. See, y'all like working me. But I'm going to find out. Ooh, that smells so good. I'm going to find out how much y'all know. Yes, you can. So, give me the scripture in the regular KJV. Give me the scripture in Enoch, and then give me your being and movie. So go backwards. Give me the scripture in the KJV, your scripture in the OTP, the being, and then the movie, and then the being, and whatever information you got on one of them. Come on through. Let's see what you got, Queen. That's it right there. Hey. What you got? Okay, for unicorn, corn is Job 39, 9 and 10. Okay. Mm-hmm. Listen, I think my internet is running so slow right now. I don't know why. It's crazy. Maybe because the people is here. What's your movie? Enoch book 1, chapter 6. Okay. Listen. And what's your movies? What's your movies? What you got? Yep. They slowing my internet down like crazy. That's nuts. Wonderwell? What movie is Wonderwell? Chachi said, I want to do mine next. You were supposed to wait till I called on you. She said, she didn't start over talking Queen. Dragon, KJV, Revelations 12, Enoch 1, Harry Potter. It came out in 2023. I'm going to have to watch that. Wonder Well. Okay. Hilarious. Miss Nicole said, I got my answers right now. She's not playing. She said, I'm not about to wait no more. It's on Prime. Okay. I was raising my hand. Look. Teacher! Teacher, I want to go there. Teacher! Teacher, I got mine right here. Teacher! I got y'all. Okay. So, hold on. So, look. All right. Listen. Hilarious. Your internet been glitching, mine too. It's crazy. You say I'm just going to sit in the back. Don't worry about it. No, because this is the thing. One reason I just had y'all do that exercise is this, y'all. Okay? One of the reasons that I had y'all go, because if you trying to tell somebody something is real, if they can visually see it, if they can hear it, right? And then you can take them to a book that they've been carrying around their whole life, right? And show them exactly what you said and have a way to back it up in more than one area. Do you think you're a more believable person to listen to then? That's why we're doing this exercise right now. Because we're not just going to read about it. I need you as a person, as a disciple of the creator of all things. Not only can you tell them, you need to be able to show them. You want to know the main reason as to why a lot of y'all stayed over here? Because I could take you and show it to you. And then you could go look it up for yourself. Whether we had the book online or in our hand, you could go look it up. And do, how many of y'all fell down several rabbit holes when you first came here? It was so many rabbit holes you couldn't keep up. Took you a minute to take it all in. You hear me? Been the most exhilarating ride you had in a long time. You been down them rabbit holes, baby, and guess what? It's a wild ride over here, ain't it? Never a dull moment. Even just compounding things on top of what you thought you already knew every day is mind-blowing. We done read the book of Mary 15 times. But to look at it again, it's like you looked at it for the first time after the class we learned the other day. Who saw the infancy of Jesus in a completely different way? And even Mary Magdalene. Now, you want to know what's crazy? Did y'all go look up that they got her skull over there in her church? How they got it, I don't know, but amen. It was in, what's the name too? It was in 30 coins. It was in 30 coins. That's what was in the that skull that was in his room. It was the skull of Mary Magdalene. Go look it up real quick, please. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Because we getting ready to do something else. I just wanted to show y'all that really quickly. Right? So look at this. Because we've been on here almost 3 hours. We can pick this up later, really. Here in a minute. Excuse me. Thank you. It's in France. So Mary Magdalene's skull is in France. Facts, that's how I got my sister hooked. I was telling her about the giants in the Bible. She remembered the anime show Seven Deadly Sins, and we read about it in Enoch. Come on now. They bust her head to the white meat girl. Mm-hmm. Crazy, right? I love it when y'all tell me stories like that. You said what? So let me show you that. Let me show you. They have her skull with a lock of her hair. Huh. Very interesting, isn't it? You don't think that's interesting? Remember we talked about yesterday that she was the only person that can say she that, and now they got it up like a magic relic. Remember why I told y'all why they got Peter's bones and Paul's bones? Because wherever the prophet bones is at, that land is blessed as long as that prophet's bones is there. Can you tell me what's under all the Catholic churches? Peter's bones is with the Vatican. Catacombs, and what be in catacombs, Dudley? The saints' bones, crypts. Well, the Vatican is the richest company on the planet, ain't it? Everybody in they group drive Mercedes and BMWs, don't it? They drink out of golden goblets and don't they? They own more land than probably anybody in the world. The Catholic Church does. If that has anything to do with having all of the things that have been touched by Christ and the bones, who y'all think be running the archaeological digs? That's why in all the movies it was always the priest looking dude sitting around watching, and they had some folks with them that was gonna come and get what they, and then they took it to the Vatican. The Catholic Church technically owns the world. Exactly. I said, did we say the same thing, girl? I told her. They own the blood banks, the tissue banks, the Planned Parenthoods and stuff. They also own all of the food banks, Catholic charities. They own the prestigious colleges. Mm. Okay. I can believe it, but you got to think. Before him, they was already drinking blood. Probably in that age. Probably in their age. I mean, in the spirit of Judas, yeah. The spirit of Judas, but you got to think, sometimes when they refer to that, it's talking about their time. Like he might have been the first known one in their time where they was, you see what I'm saying? Because when did Vlad the Impaler live? What time period did Vlad the Impaler live? He lived in 1431 and 1476. BC or AD? So after the death of Christ. Okay. Hmm. So where in the KJV does it says that men started to drink blood? Yeah, I'm stretching my arm out too. He was assassinated in 1476. Okay. Hold on one second. So he lived in the 15th century. So was he alive when Nostradamus was alive? Oh no. When did Nostradamus live? I think he died in 1555, didn't he? 1503 to 1566. Oh, okay. Okay. 1566. So then he died, or he was born about 4 or 5, 6 years, something like that, after Vlad the Impaler died. Matthew 26 and 26 says men drink blood. And then what you got? Wait a minute, where are we at, Sarah? Leviticus 17. And whatsoever man there be of the house of Israel or the strangers that sojourn among you that eateth any manner of blood, I will even set my face against that soul that eateth blood. In Leviticus 17. It tells you not to do it in Deuteronomy. What's it? What's the scripture, Miss Blue? Can I ask y'all a question? Why do we see people eating bloody meat then? Tell me some things that blood carries. Please. Oxygen, disease, infection. But tell me a condition. Toxins. But what? What can be transported by blood? Hepatitis. What else? HIV and AIDS. What else? There's other stuff. There's a ton of other stuff. Yeah. Y'all think it's sexually. I'm talking about just regular. I'm looking for actual medical conditions. Malaria. Okay. Diabetes. Diabetes is from your pancreas. Leukemia. Sepsis. Hormones and blood. Salmonella goes through your blood. Hemophilia. Cancer. Syphilis. Sickle cell. Okay. Thalassemia. Thalassemia. Oh, yeah. Okay. E. coli. Multiple myelomas, if I said that right. Anemia. Scarlet fever. Okay, can I ask you a question? Are these all diseases and things that animals can have? Bacteria, parasites, and viruses can be in your blood. Are these all issues that animals can have? You ever seen a scary movie where they bite everybody except for one person, or they attack everybody except for one person? And it's because they have an animal like nature in them, they know that it's sick. So they don't even mess with it. They know that it's gonna die on its own. Sometimes the animals won't even do a mercy killing on it. Sometimes they just send it out in the wild and let it be. Because they already know it don't have long anyway. They can smell it in the blood and in whatever else. They can smell sickness. Most times it's because it's in your blood. So if animals can have the exact same issues that we have with our blood, why would you want to eat that raw? Would you take diseased human blood and drink that or eat that? Because if the same disease that could be running through a human's system is running through that, and you will, when you wonder why we got so many plagues. No, but a disembodied spirit might. Remember, we talked about a lot more people have visitors than they know of. And it's a lot of people out here that will dang near moving on. Y'all know how I feel about it. You said well done for you and you still got food poisoning, so no. Okay. Excuse me. Yep, I know, Louis. We just talked about it. So there are certain things that just because everybody else doing it, maybe don't mean just you should do it. I do understand that having blood in your mouth is a ritualistic practice. Where did the cannibalism start? The giants and the angels? The cursed beings? Cain. What happened? How did that happen? What was he doing when he got blood in his mouth for the first time? How many years did Cain live? Remember, we talk about this. How long did Cain live? And when is the seventh and eighth generation of Adam? Cain lived 700 years. And he was born when Adam was about what, 100 or 200 or some odd things like that. However they do it in the whatever 50th Jubilee. So that means when the giants was on the earth, Cain was still alive. When the magicians were in the earth, they went into Cain's daughters. It's still the giants and the angels. Because it was fallen angels that told him to unalive his brother. Remember, Cain was already consorting with the fallen angels prior to him giving his daughters to them. No? Is y'all still here? I don't know what's going on with the internet. He was alive. They took his daughters, the fallen angels, and they were the mothers to the giants. It's in Jubilees. Odell, it's in the Jubilees. But the fallen angels were here. They was already here. They was here. You got to think. It was the what? Seventh or what generation was Noah? The ninth or 10th generation? What generation? I'm not gonna lie to and say I know. Which one? Which generation is Noah? From Adam. He's the eighth. Eighth or ninth generation. The 10th generation. 8, 9, or 10, depending on what calendar you're looking at, probably. Says 10. Okay. So then, and Cain is what generation? Is he first? The first generation out of Adam? Second? So there was 9 generations between Adam's first sons and his 10th generation. Now, how long does the Bible classify as a generation? What are the years? Is it 70 years? What does the Bible classify as a generation? 100? $40 is a generation? What's 3 score and 10? We got a lot of different versions. It just depends on how a certain people measures. Some people was 50 years, some people was every 30 years. But I thought there was a more uniform. Uh-huh. So, how many years between you and your first generation and then you and your second generation? It's 16 years between me and my first generation and 41 years in between me and my second. My second generation came in my 40th year, 41st year. 22 years. Okay. Everybody like, I don't have a second yet. Well, join the party. You're missing out. Join the damn party. You're missing out. No, don't rush it. Just, okay. So, 16 and then 35. Okay. Okay. So, we know somewhere between 7 and 9 generations. Okay. 19 and I don't have a second. Okay. It's okay. I'm just trying to get you to kind of look at how everybody generation don't start at the same time. Right? So some cultures, in their culture, you don't have a baby until you like 35. That's just how it is. You after 30. So some people's second generation is always going to be about 27 to 30 years out. But then you have a family like mine where the generations start very quickly. They multiply very quick. Like you could be a great grandma by the time you 42 in my family, or 43, you could be a great grandma or a great aunt by the time you're 21 or 22 in my family. Because I was a great aunt at 21. 21, 22 years old, I had great nieces and nephews. At 22. Me and my niece was having a baby together. You see what I'm saying? You the oldest grandchild and the only one with children. But see, so that's what I'm telling you. In my family, at 32, you can already be a grandmother. Like for a few years. 29, 28, 29. Plenty of my cousins was grandmas at 28 or 29. 30, 31, and 32, they was grannies. You hearing me? So in my family, it ain't no long time between the generations. Yeah, my mama was 14 when she had my brother. Right. So do you see how I say the generations, it can vary? Some people do a 50 years, some people do, because it just depends on if y'all wait a long time in your family to have kids, or are y'all a very fertile family like mine where it just be, we multiply like bugs in my family? I was like, she got how many kids now? Yep, sound about right. You're 54 and still not agreeing anything, and I have 8 siblings. Wow. Uh-uh. I think by the time my mama was, it's a lot of us. Nieces and nephews. Probably great nieces and nephews. Yeah, I do have great nieces. I'm saying like it's about to be great because I think my great niece, my oldest great niece, just got married like last year. So it could be great at any moment probably if she has a kid. So I could be a great aunt in just 1 or 2 years. And I'm 44. So that could be a thing. Mm-mm. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. So, Cain was the first person to taste blood. He also was the first person to allow the fallen angels to inhabit with, like, cohabit with his daughters. And they were the first, those women were the first who? Witches. Who taught? Right, right. How old was, does the Bible tell how old Cain was when he had his first kid? Who did he have a child with? His sister. So do we know how old he was? How old was Cain when he had his baby? His generation. The first one. The first one. Thank you. None of our books say how old he was. No. This is so good. It is. What's Genesis say? It said he lived 700 years. He was 130. That's what Genesis say. He was 130. Pretty cool. Lemon. Peach and lemon and honey. It's real good. It's like I don't know. It's nice. Adam was 130. No. How old was Cain when he had his first generation? Who got the big green book? Big green book gives him about 129. Okay. And then how old was his son when he had his son? So we can see about when the. It's okay, Auntie. We ain't doing nothing but researching. We looking. The people started drinking the blood in about the seventh generation, it says. Right, well, most people. But Cain actually got blood in his mouth when he unalived his brother. And then we went and we looked up the scriptures where it talks about having blood in your mouth. And then we looked up all of the disease and stuff that transfers or is transported by blood. And then we talked about that. And then we looked at, do animals get the same type of diseases and blood that we do? And most people said yes. So then we asked them, why in the heck would you be drinking it then raw if you know that all of that can be transferred in raw blood? And so now we're over here looking at the generations of the people so we can see how far from Adam. Well, we know it was the seventh generation, eighth generation from Adam, but how many years kind of transpired between when Cain did it and when it just became a practice altogether is what we're looking at now. And then we went through our generations and we said, how old was it when your first generation started? And if you're a grandparent, how old were you when your second generation started? And then we were showing the difference in some people's family generations start every 25 years. Some people start every 35. Some people classify generation as 50 years, so forth and so on. So we just looking around now. Looking at how different, depending on who's writing the story, right? How the generations can be different, but we say in between 7 and 9 or 8 and 10, something like that. Because we still live in the same existence that they did. We don't know who our people was back before the flood, but that's why they can look at old things and find a picture of you in a old notebook or something and you wasn't alive, but it's your whole face. So in the Brian Guba books, Aswan was a werewolf and Aswan was Cain's wife, so werewolves have always been protected by vampires. Really? What book is that, Auntie? And it said they was brothers. the father of the vampires and the father of the uh werewolves was brothers. Yeah, Noah did, right. Because he didn't meet his wife until he was like 480, I think, or something. I mean, she was his sister, but they lived in or whatever. Okay. Well, when did Lot live? What generation was Lot born in? Oh, okay. Well, that's why. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's what it says in there, T. You got me moving now. Hold on. Wait a minute. When was Lot born? What generation was Lot born into? He was the 11th generation. And then Lot made it with his daughters, or his daughters made it with him, and created what two races of giants in the 11th generation? The Moabites and the Amorites. And we know that the Moabites and the Amorites are both races of giants, right? Who is the mother of them? Do we know her name? Is there no name for Lot's daughters? That we just gonna call them Lot's daughters? Can we look for Lot's daughters' names? Can I ask you a question? So did did Cain die in like 800 BC? It says Athena is the mother of the Moabites and the Amorites. Midrash and Agata. Oh, you said Job. Athena is Job's daughter, right? But I'm saying, who, what is the name of Lot's daughters? That who they don't tell you who the mother of the Amorites is. Lot's daughters are Midrash and Agada. So who is who? Who's the mother? So Agada, is Agada the mother of the Amorites? Really quickly, did Adam? I mean, what generation did Lot die in? He lived. So he lived to be what, 830, or did he only live to be 700 years? It's the Ammonites. Okay, Ammonites, Amorites. They was all giants. I know. Ammonites from our giant book here. So they were seafaring people, we know. The Ammonites, Amorites, I think they all was around there, around the same area too, which is really crazy. Probably was cousins. But so Agada and Midrash are the mothers of the Ammonites and the other ones. Was Cain, what generation did Cain die in? Like who was alive when Cain died? Was Noah alive when Cain died? I'm trying to get y'all to see how these lines be running together. So Noah was alive when Cain died. And we know that Cain's daughters Noah was 20 when Adam died. I don't know what's going on with this internet, but it is freaking me out. When I say it is running slow, it's making me feel like is it glitching over there to y'all too? Okay. Cause it's making me feel like real weird. Cause normally it's like this. Enoch was still alive also when Cain died. Okay. So in Enoch's days, they was drinking blood. In Cain's days, the angels came down and got with his daughters and made a lot of the giants. Noah was alive at this time, but Adam was still alive during a lot of this too. Remember, we looked at this before and we saw that Adam got to see the giants. He got to see the beings meddling with each other because he was still alive. Remember, he lived almost 1,000 years. So could you imagine being the father of humans and knowing that there used to be a separation and then seeing animals that you named mating with your children and grandchildren and great-grandchildren? The giants knew where they started from. That's why even the giants have the tree of life and tree of death and book of life and book of death and secret books and la la la. Because so when you look at all of the mystical creatures that was alive during the time that Adam was alive, during the time that Cain was alive, during the time that Noah was alive, during this time, right? Enoch, we know that it says that they took 200 animals in the days of when Enoch was alive. He watched this. We just read in the Apocalypse the other day, or excuse me, whatever it was that we read the other day, it was saying when he got up there, it was the dog head, the bull, the same people we see in Egyptian, who were the rulers and the kings. I told y'all this. Okay? Okay? Different Enoch, if I'm not mistaken. No, not his son. It was two of them. Okay? But get me now. Listen. So while we keep saying, as it was in the days of Noah, so shall it be at the end of times. That's why I just had y'all go look up your favorite movies, and we just went back and saw, well, what time was they living, and when did Dracula live, and when did they first start drinking blood, and when did they start having the animal gods? Okay? It's just like if you name your grandma Marie after, your daughter after Marie after your grandma. It's the same thing. So if it says that in the last days, right, see, y'all didn't even know we had a whole place of where we was going with this. It was giant beings. It was beings that shouldn't have been. Okay? So I wanted y'all to go back and look at all your favorite mystical being movies and think about what time they were living. They were living in the days of Noah. All of these beings that we just listed, all of us going back. That's why I was trying to get y'all to see. This is the days before, because Noah lived about, 400 years or so before, and he was building. Remember now that the giants helped him build the ark. Now, don't forget. No, we keep saying that. So is the days of, okay, so is y'all preparing your hearts and minds for the things that was going on? Because the zombies that won't die, that's living in the shadows and they pale colored, ain't nothing but vampires that's coming for blood. And that's funny because, oh boy, when he killed his brother, he ran off and hid. And we know for a fact that he was dealing with the angels because they was giving him the secret knowledge that they wasn't supposed to have. As to why his daughters and grandchildren were the sorcerers and the sorceresses, or the witches and warlocks, or whatever names you have for them. But Adam got to see this, right? Enoch saw it because we know that the giants flew to him to find out what was going on in the flood. So your beings that you went and looked up, the unicorns, the manticores, the minotaurs, the satyrs, all of the dragons, the mermaids, everything that you listed was alive prior to the flood. So what all are we looking for that we should be seeing? And now all of a sudden, the army got these pictures of these big old fish and something is moving and this flood's happening, an 80-foot, what's the names? And they said, well, what is this? Because it ain't a, if we know that Solomon is the Lord of the Rings, and it said the same things that was on the planet prior to the flood are still going to be here, just like the giants. We just studied about how everything that died was stuff that was walking on the face of the earth. It never said nothing about the sea animals getting messed up, and it never said nothing about what was living in the earth. Only what was crawling on top of the earth. It didn't say that it killed everything living in the earth. And it didn't say that everything in the waters was dead. We already know when they burrow and go in different caves, they find whole cities in there. The giants were called the mountain builders. We already know from Jurassic Park that they've been playing with the dinosaur DNA. When did Jurassic Park come out? And why do they have islands that is military, you can't go there? The only reason they can put a pig knuckle in you, a pig knee, and your body ain't gonna reject it. Now, how many of I done told y'all, if they show you afterwards, that means it's too late. They done already did it. And now in 2024 and 2022 and 2020 and all of these different, they telling us, oh, that's a CGI giant. Well, I mean, what you call it? Dragon. It's CGI, really. Well, if I believe the word, it said that whatever was alive during the days of Noah, as to why God flooded it last time, and he's going to burn it this time, is going to be alive then. Then everything on your list that you wrote down about your mythical beings that we know are not myths. Right? So what are we looking forward to seeing this on your paper? What are we looking forward to seeing this in your scriptures? Queen, you said nothing. Oh, you said looking forward. No. I'm not meaning look forward to seeing. I'm saying what I'm saying, what are you gonna see? Hello. I'm saying, what are you gonna see? I shouldn't have said it. Let me rephrase that. Right? Because even back in the days of Babylon, they had this stuff. And y'all already know, if we get in here, this is scriptural references to the beings that's here. This is awfully odd. It kind of looks like the one they found in Antarctica, the little ice statue. Nephilims was alive before the flood. Aquaman. We just had a six-fingered man in our class earlier, in real life. Could some of the things we see flying around in our skies as lights or fireballs actually be this? And we just don't know what we're looking at? Because it's not like regular horses can fly. So what if what we be seeing as a meteor or something else is not really actually that at all? Didn't they just say some stuff? It's all kind of stuff flying out the sun and going back. And we read in Enoch that there's a certain amount of phoenixes that guard the sun and a certain amount of chalkadries, which are two beings that guard the sun. Did we not read that in Enoch? That chalkadries and phoenixes guard the sun? And now they talking about his stuff that kind of look just like this. And that's scripture as well in Job. And if I know that Greek and Roman and Celtic and Norse mythology is all built on Assyrian and Babylonian kings, then, well, if I know that all Greek, Roman, Celtic, and Norse mythology is built on the Assyrian and Babylonian kings, then where was these at? This match up with what Enoch said about in the seventh generation from Adam. Not only did the angels come down and mate with the women, they mated with the animals and sea creatures and the birds and stuff as well. The reptiles. Why would Job be talking about a behemoth? So Job is talking about all of the dinosaurs. Job, funny, because ain't his brother Nereus the father of the Nereids, the water nymphs? Job talks a lot about, did Job live before the flood or after the flood? Job also was so Job didn't talk about the phoenix. He didn't talk about unicorns. He didn't talk about dinosaurs, the Leviathan. This Psalms. Who wrote Psalms? David? And David was fighting who? The who? He was fighting giants. And David talked about griffins. So David wrote Psalms. And he talked about griffins, and he also was alive when giants were alive, and witches and warlocks were alive as well. David. Remember when I told y'all a lot of times when they said they flew or they was taken up in the air? They were transported on the wings of an angel. They flew. The cockatrice is a mythical creature, really, but it's mentioned in Isaiah. The cockatrice. Ezekiel. What you gonna do if you see this? And this is one being together. Incredible creatures and creations of the Bible. Will this not be zombies? A skeleton army? Dead folks getting back up to fight? Ain't it been some stuff showing up on TikTok looking like this here recently? And now they want to tell us that they don't know what's in the water. I don't know about them finding no fish in nobody's mouth. I need no money. Where we know this from? She from Texas. You said as big as Texas, and she from Texas. The girl we know this from, don't we? She from Texas too. Hmm. She got a picture on every last one of these sources. Crazy how all of this stuff was before the flood and stuff. Most of it. Or a long time ago. But it's so funny, y'all. All this stuff is... Because you know what this is? Sweet Tooth on Netflix. Who watched Sweet Tooth on Netflix? So how much has really changed since before the flood? And are we living just like in the days of Noah or not? So when you go through all those mythical creature books that I asked you to go get, the Dragonology book, go look up the dragons. Go look up the stories of where they came from. It's important. You wonder, remember when we did this and they kept showing us where the dragons was going to be and where they came from? Remember in your book? It's the kids' book, but when you go look up all of the information, they tell you where they found certain types of dragons. We always know if you want to hide it, just put it in the book and definitely put it in the kids' book. Nobody will ever suspect anything. Wonder if when you get in your wizardology book and it starts telling you about where the wizards around the world came from, and you go look at where some of certain things generate from in our countries right now, what particular magic they did there, and look at the science that country is known for. Hmm. Hmm. Ancient maps also tell the location. Yes, they do. Ooh, excuse me. Right? They always hide it in the kids' books. Very extensive knowledge in the kids' books. Why would this be in a kid book? Again. Hmm. Well, I'm good on this now with that. You said what now? All right. Well, we got 2 out of the 3 so far. Okay. Well, that's all you had to say. Excuse me. Giant lizards. We got to look forward to giant lizards. No, Stanley, I'm just minding my business like you should be. Because the only people that be worried about what's going on in my uterus is people that tap dance there. And I don't even believe I know you in person. So that's a question that ain't none of your business, whether I am or if I'm not. Moving on. Now, let's look at a picture of you and see if you're pregnant. Giant lizards. Moving on. There we go. Internet got folks entirely too comfortable. Moving on. There we go. So, with that, when Enoch says, right. Oh, I don't care about you asking me how old I am. It don't bother me. But what's going on in my uterus? It's okay. Well, you shouldn't ask. That's something if you want to know, then you definitely don't ask in a World Wide Web class. You would ask in my inbox if I felt like it was any of your business. But if I ask you your social security number or anything like that, or when was the last time you got checked for a STD, you would feel offended. Because what's going on in another person's organs don't have anything to do with you. That's all. I just be trying to help people understand. Because if I would have asked you, like the last time you got your nuts checked, you'd have looked at me like I was crazy. And if you married, your wife would probably really be wondering. So you just got to think about what you say before you say it. Just because you think it doesn't mean you should say it. Moving on. Now, if we know that the fallen angels, okay. If we know that the fallen angels, right? Okay. If we know that the fallen angels came down and made it with the reptiles, birds, fish, and land animals, then when we go through our mythical creatures, we should see some of this in there, right? Right? You hear me? Is y'all listening? Now, I'm fat. Get over it. But mind your business, damn it. Now, moving on. When we go and we look at our mythical creatures, because I'm about to go eat, y'all, because I didn't got hungry. When we go look at our mythical creatures, we should see when you go through the hieroglyphs of all of your stuff, okay? Listen, it's a book about dinosaurs, Smithsonian. Okay? When you go look at your dinosaur book or whatever your mythological creatures are, you should be able to see which angel went into, or at least kind of get an idea of what angel went into what species of whatever, whether it be birds, because you should be able to research this back. They got names of these beings. You can look at the dinosaurs that were created. We know the dinosaur just means giant lizard. Well, it was normal sized lizards at first, and then it was monsters that was on this planet. It was normal size everything, and then in the seventh generation from Adam, the angels went into the lizards, because they went into the, well, not just lizards, reptiles, the animals of the field, the women, the fish, and the birds, the fowls. This is how we got harpies. This is how we got dinosaurs. This is how we, all of these different things, because these things were not running around at first. It was regular size, everything. Even if regular size was larger than what we have, or we are now, it wasn't gigantic things. Whether the trees was that big or not, okay, yes, trees were bigger. But they came, and it tells you in the seventh generation from Adam, in the days of Jared, everything all of a sudden was tainted. It tells you that the animal flesh was tainted. It said all animals had, all flesh had corrupted itself. That's animal flesh and human flesh, and angel flesh too. Not all the angels, but the angels that were here. God created, it said God created the Leviathan. It was a pet to him. Both of them. It used to be a female and a male, and I think they killed the female, or either killed the male, one of them. Yeah, now that was his, maybe because he knew they was going to make the dinosaurs later on down the line. We don't know. Well, I'm sure he did know, but you see what I'm saying? There's always this mystical dinosaur that comes out when they think they got the biggest one, and then it'd be something bigger that nobody even knew was alive. So here we go, Leviathan. But all I'm saying is, with this research, if we reading about the things that happened before the days of Noah, or during the days of Noah, or in the days of Noah, because Noah lived a long time, so it was in his lifetime. When it says in the days of Noah, it's not just talking about the flood, it's talking about from the time he was born until before, and then we know even before that, right? These things were happening. The giants had been here because they had established kingdoms and all kind. They had thousands of years to be around. So with that, when you think about all of the things that were created in that time, and we are living, like you said, just like it was in the days of Noah, so shall it be even in our days. And when I say looking forward to, I don't mean that being funny. I'm saying, what are we about to see? If we living in the same time like it was right before the flood, then what things are about to be unveiled to us or revealed to us? If we living in a time of revelation, when things are getting ready to be revealed, what are we about to see? It didn't say that at the end times men's hearts was going to be given out for fear for nothing. We didn't see every scary movie, bloody movie, and we didn't see, but what is we about to see in real life? What are we about to experience in real life? We've seen the videos and they told y'all they CGI, but are they? How long did the government lie about aliens? Ew, come on now. It's definitely, what you say? It's definitely, come on now. See, you right where I am now. You right where I am. That's what I'm saying. What have we been told? That's all we do is study mythology, but you right where I'm, what's about to come up? What they be telling us that's in the Appalachian Hills, the Appalachian Mount, the what is it? The hills of Tennessee and all of that. They talk about West Virginia stuff coming out of the mounds, and you can hear all these crazy howls and stuff at night that ain't human and ain't animal. The Appalachian Mountains, whatever. Appalachian Mountains, however you say it. What they talking about be coming out over there? Skinwalkers. What's the skin? I gotta pee, y'all. What's the skinwalker? What scary book them show up in? Ooh, y'all, we've been on here 5 hours. I still ain't. It's a shapeshifter. Witches. Yeah. It's soft. It depends. I done held up 2. It's soft. Entities that are able to change their vibrations into another living being. Okay. 5 hours, Ray. I'm about to go. But this is the thing though. We done been all over the place. It be good, don't it? You welcome. It be good though, don't it? Cause it made you think about your generations. You've thought about eating raw meat or close to it. You thought about the science that goes into why you shouldn't. You've seen the diversity in generations depending on the family size or the family. And even though Cain was the first to actually get blood in his mouth, we know that's where it started in his days. And he lived, what, 830 days or 700 days? 700 days, years. So during his time, he was the first to drink blood. But during the time when he mated his daughters with the fallen angels who had corrupted his mind, basically. Because y'all remember that the evil spirit was here prior to us being here. They are the ones that whispered in his ear and told him to start the jealousy of it all. Okay? So he got blood in his mouth when he unalived his brother, and he got a taste for blood. And then his daughters was Naaman's grandma's name and stuff, and they became the sorceresses that were unaliving babies for their sacrifices. They also are the women that taught women about birth control. Keep your body of a goddess. As to why people keep it. No, I'm moving on into where I'm going, which is chunky stomach. I'm in menopause. Okay. But they telling you, girl, if you want your body to stay snatched, take this birth control. That was in the days of Noah too that came up. In his lifetime. So it could have started right when he was born, birth control. But in his lifetime, women started to drink a drink that allowed them not to get pregnant. Listen. That part, Antoinette. You hear me? Because in his days meant the days of his life, these things were happening. In the days of Noah, in the days of Jared. Well, how long did Jared live? So in his days, when he was alive, the angels came down and tap danced on a whole bunch of things that they shouldn't have, and created the gods that we see in Egypt and everywhere else. The dog-headed gods, the leopard-headed gods, the lion-headed goddesses, the old girl with the claw feet and the bird wings. Woo! See? I be telling y'all these books be following and doing what they want to do around here, hurting my dang leg. Where is the book? Somewhere. It's somewhere. Down here somewhere. I just showed it to y'all. Yeah, we'll use this one. Oh, girl. What's her name? I was telling my family about this discussion, and it blew their mind. Because, girl, God is mind-blowing. Everything. That's why he said, search the scripture. Ain't this what y'all girl Isis look like? Ishtar, Isis. She got these kind of wings, don't she? This is the wings that the Assyrian gods have, and they look just... So they mean they angel. Her daddy was an angel. She came from the line of angels. She was a real being. The Assyrians and Babylonians had those exact same wings. Where is my freaking book? The Egyptians had those wings. And human hands. And it says they made it with birds. Because a flying lizard could easily come out of a dragon, could easily come out of a fallen angel sleeping with a lizard. And now you have a flying giant fire-breathing lizard. Isn't it funny how they tell us when we read in Enoch that the angel's eyes are like fire? And when a dragon get ready to light you up, don't they eyes turn to fire? You can see the fire in their eyes before, and you can see it in their throat, right? And it says that the angels, some of them emanate like fire, right? There was flying lions. flying horses. And flying humans or humanoid beings. And all of these things were larger than the regular people. Because even some of the centaurs could fly, couldn't they? We didn't see centaurs. Well, I've seen certain pictures and certain things where centaurs had wings too. So some of them were flying horse people. Unicorns. And every race of people has flying people. Not in a machine, but with their wings. The Asians, the Africans, the Indians, everybody. The Japanese, if you go look up their history, they're gods and goddesses. It's in Chinese and in English. Talks about how they gods was made. Look at that. It says he was brought before Suhu, who was dining with a black tiger. Huh. So they talk about they gods and goddesses. And when you go and you start reading the stories, they sound very similar to all the other ones. And they have a lot of similar names and similar stories. Right? We know it was giants that built the Tower of Babel. And after they built the Tower of Babel, they were scattered and their languages were scattered. It never said the stories changed. They just the names. That's why even in Norse mythology, it references the Nephilim. They just spell it differently. So the same Nephilim that are mentioned in Genesis 6 are mentioned in Norse mythology. The ice giants and all of that, because their fathers were the fallen angels that protected the snow or monitored that. And each one of those gods had their father's ability. You hear me? Yeah. So when you think about what's getting ready to come out, when the Bible talks about the rocks crying out, and now that we know that giants are mountains, we know that. We know from Moana and every other show. You have to wonder what we about to see on top of the normal things that are already happening. What beings are we getting ready to see? So when you go and you study with your kids about the dinosaurs and the giants and different genetic disorders, that's why sometimes when y'all be telling me stuff, I'll be like, oh God. Because now that the Antichrist has been revealed, we know that Enoch and Elijah about to show up, if they haven't already. There's something massive moving, and the Bible talks about the Leviathan coming back at the end to help destroy the earth. It talks about the giants coming back to destroy the earth. Well, the lost books. It talks about the giants coming back and everything being on the earth that was on the earth right before it was destroyed the first time. So while we looking at all of this, I'm wanting y'all to see the heck you gonna do if you come outside and you see a half man, half horse being standing outside your house. Or, I mean, because if Hellboy didn't tell you they got secret beings right here on American soil, I don't know what will. They are the things that go bump in the night. When was the last time you watched Hellboy? Or Blade? They walk among us and do. Yeah. Yep. So, I love y'all. I'm about to go make me some food and take me a nap. Y'all got a lot of stuff to go look at, though. Right? So be careful always saying what's CGI. If all they got to tell you if it's computer generated, but we already know that the Bible said that this stuff was going to start showing up at right before the coming of Christ, then don't be so quick to just think it's computer generated. You hearing me now? Because maybe it ain't. The vampires that we seeing in Haiti, the lady with the goat feet from 22, 21, and they said, oh, that's computer generated. Well, then what happened when the man showed up with it? That's a satyr, isn't it? That woman was turned into a satyr. Was she or was she not? That man that cheated on his wife, were they or were they not turned into satyrs in 2021, 2022? No? There was a lady and a man in Haiti or somewhere in Africa. Somebody did some magic on them, and the bottom half of their bodies were turned into goat legs. That would be a satyr in our day. Y'all saw it. Oh, they playing. It was a man too.
Sisi ni wanawake tunafuatwa, tutakubali tu. Kumbe tunadanganywa. Kwa naomba wanawake wenzangu wawe na msimamo.
It was a man too. It was satyrs. It was half human, half animal people before the flood, and it's 2024 and they still here. It's still people being born with tails right now. It's still people being born with subcutaneous horns right now. It's still people being born with 6 fingers and 6 toes right now. It's still people being born with bird syndrome right now. It's still people being born with hypertrichosis, which is werewolf syndrome right now. Right now. Okay? So are we in the days of Noah, or what's going on here? The same year that the dragon showed up, that lady showed up, the giant showed up, the mermaid showed up, the fairies. 2022, with all of that stuff, the sinkhole started opening up, and all of a sudden it was all of these beings that wasn't here 2-3 years ago. You know who else showed up in 22? The Jews' Messiah. You know what else started in 22? The war at the Olympics. The week after the Olympics, like Nostradamus said. All of that came out in 22. Before December, we knew it was a dragon. We knew it was mermaids. We knew it was fairies. We knew it was giants. The false Messiah was here. Also, while the eggs started failing, the fish started failing, birds was falling out the sky, cows was being tipped over and wasn't getting up, and rivers was drying up, and then it was waters in the desert, in the Arabian desert. It was floods in the sand. Right, Queen? I just want to see if y'all see that we can see it, that we is in the days of Noah. That's why I'm trying to get y'all to look into these mystical beings, because these things were alive and are the reason that the earth had to be flooded. So what's going to be the reason it got to be burned? What is coming? There's that. The rainbow said he wasn't going to flood it. He didn't say nothing about burning it. It's raining fire this time, not water. He didn't say he wouldn't flood it with fire. He said he wouldn't flood it with water. He said it's going to rain fire this time. It's not going to rain water. And if you remember what happened in Sodom and Gomorrah, it was raining fire then too. And nothing can grow there still. That part. That part, queen. So, I'm really about to go eat. I love y'all.